What is going on, everybody? Thank you so much for joining me here on the podcast today. We are getting ready to do a live stream. It is December 10th, 2020, and we're getting ready to start the live stream here for the Game Awards of 2020. We're going to do our reactions, and then we're going to go through, some of the nominees and stuff as they present them. So I don't know if you guys will be able to hear it on my end, but if you go on YouTube, Twitch, or TikTok, or any other type of streaming service like that, make sure that you look up type in the Game Awards, and you'll see the official page, and IGN is doing one, including GameSpot. So you can choose any of the three, or if you have another podcaster that you guys like to check out, you guys could do that as well. But we are so glad that you guys are joining us here. We're getting ready to start this thing. I'm looking forward to the surprises. I know there's going to be some really cool surprises, some new trailers, some announcements. There's going to be lots of that stuff going on here. Damar will be joining me shortly. He just got out of work, so hopefully he will join us right before the show starts, which will be in about 8 minutes. So you guys going ahead, start leaving comments and stuff so we can jump right into this. Devin, my boy, Devin. 99. What is going on, bro? Thank you so much for joining me here. Now, one thing that I want to let everybody know right now is that I didn't know initially that this award show was going to be nearly 4 hours long. Had no idea. I figured it'd be like any other award show. It'd go on for like 2 hours. But we're here for the long haul. If you guys want to join us and then come back later and all that stuff, whatever. So grab yourself some cold beverages, grab yourself some snacks, and pop in the Game Awards. We'll treat it almost like a watch party. We'll sit here together. We'll all watch it. Now, I won't have it up on this screen here, and I'll actually be watching it on my TV, but I'm going to be streaming it as I'm checking you guys' comments and stuff as they come in, and we can all kind of have a discussion and just kind of enjoy our time together. And we definitely want to thank you guys. Make sure that you guys, if you get a chance and you feel like it, subscribe to our channel, turn on that bell for our notifications, and smash that like button. And as always, you can check us out on Facebook at Platform Gamer Podcast, and you can reach us on Twitter and Instagram at Platform Gamer P1. You can listen to us on our audio form, which this will not be in the audio form, just so you know. But you can listen to any of our episodes that are on there on Podbean and Spotify. So show's getting ready to start soon, man. I'm pretty excited. Pretty excited. Can you guys hear me okay? You guys good? Everything sounds good? It doesn't sound like I'm like way out the way or anything. Give me a 1 if you guys think I sound great on here. So I am super excited. Now, I'm actually on the official page, on the official YouTube channel for the Game Awards. It's supposed to show it in 4K. I hope my TV can do it. We'll see. So either way, I'm going to be watching it. I have the volume turned up as much as possible without being too loud. So hopefully some of you guys can actually kind of hear my reactions and stuff. But we're all going to be watching it together. So that's going to be super huge. It's going to be super fun. I'm super excited. I'm so glad you guys are here to join us for this. Man, oh man, this has been quite an experience. Now, Jeff Keighley has done this the last 3 years, and it's been a success every single year. So this, or at least the last 2 years. So this will be the third year. But this one, obviously, because of COVID, things are a little bit different now. So a lot of the awards will be done where, some presenters will be at home, other presenters will be somewhere else. Awesome. Thank you, Devin. Appreciate that. So everything should still go very well. And I'm expecting high quality videos. I mean, obviously we'll get some from people at home who may not have like the greatest, camera system or whatever. So that's all good too. So I am super excited. We're just a few minutes away, not too much longer. Hope you guys were able to find the channels. I do believe it is also on Facebook Live, Facebook Watch Live, or Facebook Live, or something like that. So you might be able to find it on there as well. So make sure, if you can, let me know if anybody sees it on there. That's cool. But yeah, we're just gonna have a good time tonight. We'll see all the presenters. There's so many different awards that's going to be given out. I mean, we've covered most of them on our preview and predictions. So we hope you guys enjoyed that. If you did not get a chance to check that out, it is in our YouTube channel. You can find it there. So, man, this is some. For some reason, I screwed up on the times all day today. First, I had the time zone times wrong, and then I had the actual show time wrong. So I was able to get it all corrected. We're good to go. Just a side note, I want to let everybody know too that I will be doing my first impressions review of Cyberpunk 2077. Now, I've gotten some gameplay in today, and I'm planning on getting in some more tomorrow. So I'm really, really looking forward to that. So I will be doing a review on that. And me and my brother Damar will both be doing a review on the PlayStation 5. I have the digital version. He has the disc version. So we'll give you guys our thoughts and opinions on what we thought of those. Now, obviously, we're super late on that, but that's okay because he had to send his system out and get a new one and the whole big spiel. But nevertheless, we'll give you guys our impressions of what we thought of those systems. We do have a lot of things coming down the pipeline, so I'm super, super excited for that to happen. But yeah, we're hoping to bring on more special guests. Ryan was awesome the last time we had him out. Shout out to him. I'm hoping my daughter Grace, I'd actually like to get her on. Any type of game switch reviews that she wants to throw up there or anything like that, I'd like to get her back on. And obviously, we won't be in the same room because she's back down in Georgia, but she can, send it to me via video. So, or we could, get her onto the show. So either way, man, this is sweet. All right. About 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh, now keep in mind, this is just the pre-show. So the pre-show itself is going to be like 45 minutes. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised by that. The next gen 2Ks, like they've made some nice graphical improvements, but there hasn't really been like anything really super significant other than that. I know the NBA 2K made some improvements as far as like the crowd, the stadiums, or the arenas that they play in, all of that stuff. So a lot of that has been improved. They did improve a little bit on the AI, which is kind of nice. So that way it's a little more fluent, but it still has its wonky moments, but nothing like to really, really shoot home about, but it's probably still one of the better 2K games. Madden, on the other hand, like they've made some great graphical improvements. The crowd still looks like the same crowd, which is unfortunate. But I don't know how, but I don't see why Madden and FIFA can't do the crowds like NBA 2K can. I never understood that. Like FIFA's crowds look like paper walls with just flags moving around with nobody holding it. So I've always had an issue with that. I didn't get that one, but we'll see. We'll see how things progress along. So super excited, ready to start this thing. Come on. Come on. 30 seconds. God. So again, hopefully Damar will be joining me here soon on the podcast. So I'm looking forward to seeing him on here. So, but we've got some people in the chat. I greatly appreciate you guys joining us here for the live stream of the Game Awards. So this is pretty awesome. We can all kind of react together and, see some surprises. We might see something cool. Last year, we got to see the Xbox. So I wonder what other new things will be popping up here. So I wouldn't be surprised if Sony came out with something interesting as well. So, oh yeah. All right, looks like we're now just waiting for the awards to start up. The timer has ended. On the official YouTube channel right now, the Game Awards has 111,545 people on there. So now it's up to 115,000. So it was funny because I seen it earlier today and it literally was only like 16,000 like a couple of hours ago, and then within like an hour it just jumped to like 70. I was like, whoa. All right, let's go. It's all about that weight, I guess. I don't know. What surprises are you guys looking forward to that they may show at this awards? I'm actually wouldn't be surprised if they showed Perfect Dark for the Xbox Series consoles. I would not be surprised if we got to see some type of trailer or announcement about that, because we've been hearing it's in the works, but we haven't heard much of anything else. I can tell you, Devin, I'm almost 100% certain that it's coming, but I think what they're doing is that they're taking their time. But I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if we got an announcement about it at this show. So we'll see. This will be interesting. I'm hoping we get some more gameplay footage of the new Horizon. I'm looking forward to seeing that. And then hopefully maybe some information on what they got planned. I'd like to see some stuff on the new Baldur's Gate. That'd be pretty awesome. You know, so I think we're gonna get some pretty good surprises, I'm thinking. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing those.
Dr. Rutland, I read that vaping can protect you from COVID-19. Is that true? Maybe in an alternate universe, but in this one,
come on. I got a commercial. Oh, it's still not starting yet. Ugh. They're killing me. They're killing me. Oh, we got a different screen now. It might be getting ready to start. Oh, maybe Elden Ring. That wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad at all. Oh man. Got my awesome Star Trek shirt on. Special thanks to Public Tees. Very nice. Or T Public. I love T Public. Awesome place. Ooh, that would be interesting. A new map for Among Us. That'd be pretty dope. I'd be cool with that. Now, side note, my brother Damar was actually able to go to the to the Game Awards, I believe, the first time. He wasn't able to go the second time, I think, but he was able to go. So that's pretty cool. And he got to see, because I think that was when he got to see, like, when God of War won that year. I think that's when he got to see all of them. And then the oh God, I can't even think of their names. Oh, the Russo brothers were actually up on stage, and it kind of surprised him when he was there. So, but he had a good time when he was there. I do know that. So this thing is starting soon. Oh, come on. We're ready to do this. Now, I haven't set up anything yet for like super chats or anything like that, just because I feel we're not a big enough channel to want to do that yet. So we're going to wait until we probably get to about 100 subscribers. And that's kind of like our goal. Like, we're setting small goals right now. So our first goal is to get to 100 subscribers. So we're going to try and pump out more content a little more fluently so we can get to that point. And then once we get that, then we can start looking at different avenues and continuing to build our fan base and our community here at Platform Gamer Podcast. So we're definitely looking forward to that. And I just want to take this quick moment to thank everybody for who has subscribed to us. Really, really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. You know, spread the word, let people know about us so we can keep building. Greatly, greatly appreciate us. Can you guys hear my TV? I don't think I got it like super loud, but I didn't want to like try and blast my whole house with it. So if you can, cool. If not, it is what it is too. We're all watching it together anyway. Oh man, really? Well, hopefully you'll get there, man. Yeah, hopefully you get there for sure. Devin, I don't even know if I'm actually that I can think of. I don't know if I think I'm subscribed to your channel. If not, I will make sure to subscribe to your channel, dude. I'll be one to add on to you for sure. Man, they're really taking their sweet time with this, huh? It still says show starts soon. So we went from one screen to another screen that basically told us we're still waiting. Oh, that's funny. Man, that's all right, man. If you just do highlight videos, man, that's cool. Ain't no big deal to me. Might be some highlights I like looking at, so you never know. And it's been a minute since we actually did an actual, like, brought up some news. And I know there's been a lot of news happening in, the gaming world, especially with the scalping of PlayStation 5s and Xbox Series consoles. So we know that's slowly beginning to get under control, because a lot of different companies and retailers are starting to step up and do the right thing here by the general public. I know they've been doing it quite a bit over in the UK. So that's good to see. If we can just get more people here in the States to do that, we'll be in good shape. But nevertheless, I think Sony and Microsoft, especially Sony, I think they're just going to let them trickle in just a little bit. And then after that, they'll pretty much just like next year, they'll probably just like do this massive dump of consoles in the stores, because right now they're still not allowing stores to like actually like sell them in the stores. Now, I've heard of in spots where it's happened, but I think it's only like dealing with curbside. So, because I know Walmart's been doing it through curbside, Target's been doing it through curbside, and my company, Meyer's, been doing it through curbside. So, nah, I don't see that happening. I don't see Johnny Manziel going there. But I just seen that there is another spring league that might be popping up called Major League Football something or other. I can't remember what it was, but the spring league actually has their championship game on the 15th. So, and I've been trying to watch those games and I haven't had a chance to watch any of them, and it's been driving me nuts because I'm always missing what day they're on. But as far as XFL goes, they're still putting all the pieces in place. There's been rumors that June Jones, who was the head coach of the Houston Roughnecks, may be coming back. So to head coach that team again. Dallas is not going anywhere, so they're still going to stick with the Dallas Renegades. So that was some pretty good news. And then the XFL shop hasn't done like an overhaul, but they did add a couple new merchandise items to the shop. Like you can get it like in like the official like XFL hat, and then like some other cool things like that. Now they were running a 40% off special during like Black Friday week. I don't think that's still going on anymore, but I'm pretty sure they'll do something for Christmas. Oh, this needs to start. Here we go. Oh, it's an ad. Dang it. I thought it was starting. Oh. Oh, my God. They must be having some difficulties or something, because they should have started like 10 minutes ago. Nevertheless, I'm still glad you guys are still here. Devin, man, you be everywhere, man. I actually really appreciate that, man. You just be everywhere. Oh, it looked like it was trying to start and then something happened. I don't know what just happened, but it looked like it was trying to start. Oh, goodness gracious. This feels like it's going to be a really long night. Oh. I got my cold beverage still being cold, so I'm not really wanting to get it yet until I get a little more, start to get tired. Then I'll go grab it. Oh, here we go. All right, it's starting in 4 minutes. They got a countdown clock going right now. It's at 4 minutes and 50 seconds. So it's officially about to begin. So I am super excited. That's a tough decision, man, because they've got some really good people that could fill that spot. And I've always felt that like one of the top college coaches that would be like leaving that college eventually, or their contract is ending, would be good enough to take that spot. But I haven't really been focused on the head coach as I've been more wanting to know who's going to be the GM. So that'll be really, really interesting. I still want Manning to be the GM, but I almost don't see that happening now, but that's okay. I think if they're going to bring in somebody, especially who's going to be like a GM or a head coach, they've got to understand and know what we're looking for out of the Lions. I mean, they've got to know that. And it's got to be somebody who's passionate about wanting this team to win. I could see John Dorsey being that. I think he'd be a great GM in my opinion. So, like I said, we'll see how this thing plays out. There's still a few games left. So the interim coach, he's got the Lions their first win. So we'll see how it goes going forward from here. Save my controller here. All right. We're minute 50. Yeah, if he can pull off 4 more wins, that would be cool. Because I mean, we already know we're not getting in the playoffs. That was just obvious. But if he could show some gumption on the rest of these games and get our team to win, I could see them trying to keep him. But for now, I don't know if I don't think they're looking at like really keeping him. So we'll see. We'll see. But definitely, if he wins some more games, he'll be in a higher discussion of staying and becoming the actual head coach. All right. 30 seconds. So where are you guys watching it at? Some of you guys watching it on Twitch. Some of y'all watching it on YouTube. Where are you guys watching it at? All right. The following program may contain content that has some viewers find offensive. Viewer discretion is advised.
What's up, everyone? Sydney Goodman here, coming to you live from Los Angeles, California. Welcome to the Game Awards pre-show. And please allow me to be the first to thank you for setting down Cyberpunk for a few hours. As you can probably tell, the Game Awards are going to look a little different this year. Our venue may be smaller, but the show itself is as gigantic as ever. The awards and world premieres.
I always felt the Game Awards should be like treated like the like the Oscars or the Academy Awards or something like that. It should be like on network television. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel at this point in the game, it should be like that. And it deserves that, in my opinion.
Here in the pre-show, we'll be spending the remaining minutes before the Game Awards kick off.
Nice, watching on YouTube. Okay.
Firstly, brief integrated marketing, and Lynn will be performing a song from Persona 5 Strikers.
Oh, nice.
And best of all, the big reason we're all here, awards. Our first category tonight is Best Score in Music. It's a particularly strong contest this year with 5 standout nominees that could on their own represent the best of the generation. Here are the nominees for Best Score in Music. Doom Eternal, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Hades, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, and The Last of Us Part 2. And the winner is Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Wow.
今回この素晴らしい賞を受賞できて大変光栄です。このゲームをプレイしてくださった皆さん、音楽制作に参加してくれたサウンドチーム、そしてファイナルファンタジー7の原曲を作ってくれました。
So the pre-show actually is still doing awards too. I actually thought The Last of Us Part 2 was gonna take it, but I was hoping Final Fantasy would take it though. I'm glad Final Fantasy was able to take it.
As I said earlier, you'll be seeing a variety of different world premieres throughout this pre-show, but strangely enough, we've decided to show you our most important one first. Here it is.
Oh, what we got? What we got? World premiere. We got a world premiere, y'all.
Welcome to the Devolver Digital 2021 Game of the Year Award, sponsored by Devolver Digital. And now, your host, Devolver Digital CEO, Nina Struthers.
Okay, shush it. So yeah, tonight we are here to celebrate this year's most memorable video games. Let's not overlook the unrelenting hype, not for this, but for
I do like the
next
video
year's
quality
games
on
coming
these
at you
on this
hot
show so
from what
far.
Many believe to be this industry's most ridiculously overrated publisher. While most of these games are months away from release, we at Devolver Digital are strong proponents of awards for awards' sake. And with that, the nominees for the Devolver Digital 2021 Game of the Year are
Shadow Warrior 3 by Flying Wild Hog.
Huh.
Aaliyah by Skeleton Crew Studio. Card Shark by Neon. Weird West by Wolfeye.
Okay.
Boomerang X by Day.
And the winner is Loop Hero by developer Four Quarters.
Oh, okay. Loop Hero. Loop Hero won the Divulge Awards. The Divulge Game of the Year Awards.
Couldn't be here with us this evening as Loop Hero was unannounced until just now, really. So let's move on to Loop Hero.
Nice. This is like some old Nintendo game.
Oh, hey, thank you. We'll see you next year. Whatever.
And the credits roll by fast. That's funny.
Every year, the Game Awards do our best to highlight new games from all sorts of developers, from AAA big shots like Devolver to smaller independent studios. Our next world premiere is the debut of a new game from Awaseb, a young studio started in New Caledonia. Enjoy.
Ah. Oh, this looks kind of cool. Man, if this is in game, this looks really good. Huh. This game looks interesting. I think Fortnite, for the most part, I think it's more just stagnant. Like it's not really gaining any more steam, but it hasn't lost a whole lot either. So, Gianna, that looks pretty good. But I that's what I think as far as like Fortnite goes. But even if it dipped off just a little bit, it's still popular enough that it could still hold its own.
For one of gaming's most popular genres, action adventure. The breadth of what is considered an action adventure game also leads to this regularly being one of our most competitive categories. Incidentally, for the past 3 years, the Game Award winner for action adventure has gone on to win Game of the Year. So this is a big one. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Ghost of Tsushima, Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, and The Last of Us Part 2. And the winner is...
Who would it be?
The Last of Us Part 2.
I knew it! I knew it was going to get that.
We want to thank the Game Awards for choosing us as the best action adventure game. On behalf of the directors, which is myself, Anthony Newman.
I knew. Dude, The Last of Us Part 2 is like on like a bunch of different categories on here. So I would not be surprised. I said in my review or my preview and predictions that they would win at least 3 awards tonight. This was one.
Really helping us put this game together and get it out the door. And especially to our fans who supported us and really helped make this game something special. You guys make it worth it, so thank you again.
Congratulations once more to The Last of Us Part 2. We have many more awards coming up in the pre-show, but first, here's another trailer.
Oh, we get another world premiere trailer already.
Hey everyone, I'm Connie. I'm the CEO and creative director of my games company called Yomai and Beautiful Berlin. It was such an honor to be nominated for the Games for Impact category at last year's...
Connie is a CEO of a game company. That's what's up.
Sea of Solitude. I'm very happy to announce that Sea of Solitude will be coming to Nintendo Switch this winter.
Oh, Sea of Solitude.
We fully reworked the entire game. We're calling it the Director's Cut because it's a version that truly represents what I wanted to convey about the topics that are especially important in today's difficult times. We can't wait to share it with you. Until then, stay safe, enjoy the Game Awards, and see you soon.
All right, let's see what this game looked like. From Aquatic Dreams? Wow.
My monsters.
I'm not even gonna lie, this looks pretty good for Yomai for the Nintendo Switch. Or Sea of... What'd she say? Sea of Monsters? Sea of something.
We'll face them.
The company is Yomai, but it's by Aquatic Dreams.
We'll set sail and we won't stop until we reach safe harbor together.
Yeah, Sea of Solitude, the director's cut. And it's only coming to Nintendo Switch. Looks good. It looks pretty good. Coming March 4th. That's what's up.
We've had some great world premieres already, but we recognize there may be some fans of elegant, shadow-based puzzle games who feel left out. Don't worry, we've got something for you too. From Focus Home Interactive, here is Shady Part of Me.
Oh, we're getting another world premiere.
There once was a girl who was trapped in the dark, with naught but her shadow for company. A journey to escape she did embark, and her shadow followed distrustfully. Girl found no hope in life, but despair. Her shadow smiled. With me there is a way. Hand in hand, we break free from this nether. Step by step, we will rise together.
Shady Part of Me. Huh. Interesting. It kind of reminds me of
If you're just joining us now,
there's a game that's kind of like an indie game where it almost has like a shadow figure, and you're just a little dude with a little flashlight walking through, like in the dark, in a side scroller. It kind of reminds me of a game that's like that.
Is Best Family Game.
Oh, Best Family Game.
A lot of heavy lifting this year throughout the months of what seems like endless lockdown. When pools closed and Chuck E. Cheese went bankrupt, family games were always there. The nominees are Animal Crossing: New Horizons, Crash Bandicoot 4: It's About Time, Fall Guys: Ultimate Knockout, Mario Kart Live.
I chose Mario Kart. That was my game.
And Paper Mario: The Origami King. And the winner is...
Come on. Let me be right.
Animal Crossing: New Horizons.
Oh, Animal Crossing won. I'm not surprised, though.
Next, I have the honor of awarding Best Community Support.
Oh, Best Community Support is the next one.
And it represents the games that truly value their player base, demonstrated through communication and respect.
Yeah, see, I originally thought that too, Devin, but...
Apex Legends, Destiny 2, Fall Guys: Ultimate Knockout, Fortnite, No Man's Sky, and Valorant. The winner is
Fall Guys.
Fall Guys.
I knew it. I knew it'd be Fall Guys. Fall Guys won for our best community support.
Best debut game.
All right, now it's best debut game.
An independent studio's first ever release. It's an award for fresh perspectives, new ideas, and
yes, the new Suicide Squad game is coming out in 2021.
Best debut game are Carrion, Mortal Shell, Phasmophobia, Raji: An Ancient Epic, and Brokey. And the winner,
I think I picked Carrion.
Phasmophobia.
Phasmophobia won. Okay.
That's 5 trophies down, and the Game Awards haven't even officially started yet. As the handy countdown timer says, we are minutes away. So I'd like to take a moment to let you know about a few ways you can interact with tonight's big show. All night long, fans will be predicting the winners on Twitch using a special voting extension powered by Verizon.
Oh, they have a special voting thing on Twitch.
Lock in your picks throughout the night.
You can lock in your picks right now for your predictions of who you think will win.
Or from one of hundreds of co-streams. Mega Drops will be activated for Fortnite and Among Us. Over the last few days, fans have visited our at the Game Awards TikTok channel and voted on which The Last of Us Part 2 team they support. Team Abby or Team Ellie. The votes are in, and Team Ellie won the vote.
I'm not surprised.
And be sure to follow us on TikTok if you haven't yet to catch all our great gaming content. We polled Reddit's r/gaming community to see what their pick is for 2020's Game of the Year, and the winner is Ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost of Tsushima for Reddit. 25% people think that's going to win Game of the Year.
Take a super short break, but coming up on the other side, we've got winners for each of our esports awards, a Persona 5 Strikers performance, and of course, more world premieres.
Hey, thanks, Sydney. hard for me to believe that it was 27 years ago that my brother Robin and I watched players venture into the Ages of Mist for the first time. Anyway, today I am so excited to start a new chapter of Mist with the release of an entirely reconstructed VR version.
Really?
Now on the Oculus Quest platform. We've got something special for anyone.
So they're coming out with a new Mist game, but it'll be in VR.
I'm so thrilled for you to experience Mist in VR, and thank you so much for your continued love and support.
That's pretty cool. I think Mist would be awesome in VR, but it's only coming to the Oculus right now, though. So I'm hoping when PlayStation VR 2 comes out in about a year or two, I'm hoping we'll see it then too. Oh, it's available right now. Interesting.
Welcome back to the Game Awards pre-show. For the first time ever, I get to introduce a musical performance in the pre-show.
Oh, you got a musical performance on the pre-show.
Performing Last Surprise from the Persona 5 Striker soundtrack from Tokyo, Japan, here is Lynn featuring the Persona band.
Nice.
Game Awards.
Are you ready?
This is a special live performance session in their studio, and it's for Persona 5 Strikers off the soundtrack. Last Surprise. This would be so cool to see live. Yeah, I know. They're doing a lot for just the pre-show, and there's still a crap ton. This song is pretty cool. I'm not even going to lie. She's a great singer too. This whole band is from Japan. That's what's up. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't see stuff like this on unless it's like BTS or something, or Blackpink. But other than that, man, you don't really see too many like foreign bands playing in American award show types. But I guess gaming would be considered more of a world thing. So that's why I'm like really appreciative of this. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. It was cool.
At this year's Wars TGS, Square Enix officially announced an update to 2010's Nier Replicant, the prequel to Nier Automata. The actual title of this remake was, of course, another sick joke from director Yoko Taro. But the Game Awards pre-show will never turn down a challenge. Tonight, I am both happy and unafraid to introduce the gameplay debut for Nier Replicant version 1.224744871139. ...
That's interesting. This game looks kind of cool. I don't think I've ever played the first one. This new one looks kind of cool. It kind of reminds me of old school Final Fantasy Online. That's kind of what it reminds me of. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. New Replicant looks pretty good. It's always going to be available the day before my birthday next year.
It's been a special day already, and now I get to share with you another Game Awards first, the world premiere of a new band. You heard me correctly. They're playing their debut single, Follow Unfollow. Please welcome, for the first time ever, OFK.
OFK, live performance. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. So the actual Game Awards will start in 4 minutes. It's cool, but this ain't like really my type of music. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. Not bad. It kind of reminds me of like old school Gorillaz. That's kind of what it reminds me of. Oh, it's an interactive series. Interesting.
That's a bop.
Interesting.
All of 2020's best in the world of gaming, and that would be impossible without honoring esports best talent, who, despite everything, thrived and continued to entertain and inspire. Of the 30 different Game Awards categories, 5 are esports awards. We're about to announce each winner, but I may need to call in some help to get through them all. We'll see. Here we go. For Best Esports Game, the nominees are Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Counter-Strike Global Offensive, Fortnite,
Best Esports Game,
and Valorant. And the winner is League of Legends.
I am not surprised League of Legends won for Best Esports Game.
For Best Esports Coach,
Now, Best Esports Coach.
Krusty, Grabs, Rambo, Zephyr, and Zonic.
Let's go,
The
Rambo.
winner is Zonic.
Oh, Zonic won. Best Esports Coach.
Event, the nominees are Blast Premier Spring 2020 European Finals, Call of Duty League Championship 2020, IEM Katowice 2020, League of Legends World Championship 2020.
I think League of Legends World Championship is going to win for Best Esports Event. Either that or Overwatch. No, it's Overwatch. I'm going with Overwatch. Oh, I shouldn't have changed because League of Legends won.
For best esports host, the
So now this is best esports host.
Dash, Golden Boy, Machine, Sheever, and Shocks.
Oh,
And the
Shocks.
winner is Shocks.
Shocks won. Wow.
For best esports team,
This is best
nominees
esports
are
team.
Dallas Empire, Damwon Gaming, G2 Esports, San Francisco Shock.
Let's go, San Francisco Shock.
Team Secret.
Take home the victory,
And the
baby.
winner is G2 Esports.
G2 Esports won. What?
To all of the winners.
Wow. I really thought San Francisco Shock was going to take it.
Here's the host of ESPN's First Take and the new ESPN Plus show, Stephen A's World, Stephen A. Smith.
I know what y'all are thinking. Did they just bring Stephen A. Smith to the Game Awards in an effort to legitimize esports as something equal to athletic sports? Nah, that's not the point. They're doing their thing. When every major sports league in the nation shut down, esports just kept on going. With that being said, I'll say this much. All of the esports athletes nominated are without question more determined, more tenacious, and definitely win more than anybody on the Dallas Cowboys.
Stephen A. Smith out cold for that one. That's funny.
Showmaker, Kenyon, Shotzi, Zywu.
Let's go, Showmaker. Showmaker.
Showmaker.
Yeah.
일단 이런 상을 주신 거에 대해서 되게 영광스럽고 감사하게 생각하고
Best athlete, baby. Showmaker's a beast. Y'all just don't know. Showmaker be that deal. Plus, he was champion a couple different times. Come on, man.
You can definitely
Showmaker is a
right?
beast.
The Game Awards are about to begin. Stephen A. Smith just handed out the final award of the pre-show. And now
That was cool they got
it's
Stephen A.
the
Smith.
last
That's what's
premiere
up.
before the main show begins. And it's got something we could all use a little more of. Dragons fighting dragons. Here's Sentry, Age of Ashes.
Ooh, world premiere. Last world premiere before the Game Awards actually start. This wasn't a bad pre-show. It's not a bad pre-show. His helmet looks like something out of Skyrim. Oh my God. This looks so much like Panzer Dragon. I swear to God. This game looks awesome though. This looks really cool. Century Age of Ashes coming in February. None of the consoles are getting it though. It's all going to be on Steam. But man, that looks a lot like Panzer Dragon old school, but with like some beefed up graphics. That looks really good.
Look forward to performances from Eddie Vedder and the London Philharmonic Orchestra, who will be playing the traditional Game of the Year medley as well as a special surprise. I love surprises. There will be world premieres from Fall Guys, Dragon Age, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Among Us, huge surprises, little surprises, and of course, awards for the greatest games of 2020. This is Sydney Goodman signing off. The Game Awards start right now.
All right, let's get it. The coup de grace is here now. Mr. Jeff Keighley.
Hello, everyone around the world, and welcome to the Game Awards 2020. We are so happy to have you joining us tonight.
That background looks sweet, though. I ain't gonna lie.
A little bit different. It's been a tough year for everyone, I know, and normally with the holiday season, we'd all be gathering with our friends and family, and I know that can't happen for all of us, but tonight we can gather here and connect around games, something that we all love. Games connect us. And I'm here in Los Angeles, and whether you're watching live right now in China early in the morning, in Europe,
America, my native Canada, wherever you are, even in India this year, all over the globe, we are.
Oh, so they're in India also this year. That's new.
Video games. Now, to keep everyone safe tonight, nominees are going to be joining us live via Zoom from all over the world. You can see them there. Hi, everybody. They're
That's kind of cool.
Their homes, their studios, China, Europe, Los Angeles, far and wide. And we will have all these guys joining us tonight as we get through all the awards live in the show. We're going to be joined also by some very special guests. Keanu Reeves, Gal Gadot, Brie Larson, Tom Holland, Christopher Nolan, John David Washington.
Christopher Nolan, I'm all about that.
Reggie and more. And we also have a very special performance by Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam. He will be in
Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam, huh?
From Abbey Road Studios in London, conducted by Lauren Balfe. It is going to be an amazing show, and as always, we've got the awards, we've got first looks, we've got new game announcements. All of the things that make the Game Awards special will be here. And what I love about this show is that the entire industry comes together tonight to celebrate games. Everyone is here, or at least I thought everyone was here. It does sound like we're still expecting someone else to arrive.
Huh. You got a world premiere. Huh. Freaking Sephiroth, that's what's up. Oh, that's pretty cool. So Sephiroth's the new character for the new Super Smash Brothers. That's pretty awesome. Huh. This CGI scene looks awesome. Super Smash Brothers Ultimate X Final Fantasy. That looks really cool. That looks really cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's coming this month. Don't say an exact date, but it's coming this month.
All right, the fun is just getting started. But of course, this show is also about awards. And to present our first award, you probably know her as Captain Marvel. She's an Oscar-winning actor, a filmmaker, and a dedicated activist. And she's joining us now live on Zoom. It's Brie Larson. Hey, Brie.
Hello. Tonight, I am honored to present the award for Best Performance.
They got Brie Larson doing
Among
an
the
award.
nominees is an inclusive group of talented actors filling vastly different roles in games that are nothing alike. However, these artists are nominated tonight for what they share in common: a clear dedication to their craft and an extraordinary ability to bring humanity and empathy to their roles. Here are the nominees for Best Performance.
Best performance.
Best performance.
Stupid boy, you shall never reach the surface.
You'll be a hero, Miles. Okay, let's do this.
And the Game Award goes to Laura Bailey as Abby.
I knew it. I called that one. I knew Lauren Bailey would win it.
Oh, wow.
She was the standout to me.
Wow. I was such a fan of the original Last of Us and of Troy and Ashley's performances within it. I fell in love with Joel Manelli. So it is no surprise to me that Abby's role within this story has been met with such passionate responses. But
Passionate responses. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Such a fantastically challenging character who, through her story, enables the player to find forgiveness and empathy is something that I'll be eternally grateful for. Oh man, I told the team on the day that I finished filming that what I wanted more than anything was for my performance to give a performance that honored the impact that the original game had on me. So
Lauren Bailey did a really great job
thank you to
in
Neil
that
and the
game.
entire team for giving me the opportunity and for all of the support and the guidance along the way. To Patrick and Ian and Grace for everything you did. The story and Abby would not have been as impactful without you by my side. To Troy, who through our, decades of working together in this industry, we've been allies, we've been enemies, and we've been everything in between. And every single time I work with you, I come away better for it. Thank you for always having my back. And to Ashley, who I love so much. I don't know what else to say other than
She's getting dings from her phone.
Your strength and your power and your vulnerability and your performance left me speechless. I love you. Marry me. To my husband, Travis, who spent countless hours just listening to me come to terms with what this game's journey has been. And to the fans, obviously, to everyone who voted, thank you for your support and for your love and for your passion and for allowing yourself to go on this journey with Abby and with me. Thank you. I love you.
Nice.
Congratulations, Laura. I think I heard iMessages coming in for people congratulating. It's so great to have everyone here celebrating an amazing year for games. All right,
Dude, that background behind Jeff Keighley is freaking awesome.
Among Us and Fortnite, who both have world premieres coming up later in the show. And throughout the night, we will also be interactive on Twitch. You can predict who you think will win using a Twitch extension. First up, best ongoing game. So go and vote now. Lock in your predictions. All right, well, even with everything going on, it's been one of those special years that sees the launch of new next-gen consoles. And with that brings a whole new generation of games. Tonight, we are honored to have one team, a new team of veterans, reveal the very first details about their ambitious and exciting new project right here at the Game Awards.
Oh. Somebody's bringing something new to the table.
Pretty much since the day I started, there's been a really clear player fantasy. I think the thing that makes it different from a lot of first-person games is it's not just about shooting.
Eco sci-fi is a term that
Dude, I think this is perfect dart.
From an ecological focus.
There's been this ecological disaster.
These corporations came in and they developed
technology, and on the surface, everything's.
Oh no, this is something different. It looked like I thought it was gonna be that.
But we're really excited with where things are going. We wanted to share a cinematic piece that helps set the tone for our world.
The Initiative. Now this is supposed to be coming out to the new consoles.
I remember when everything changed. The floods, the storms, fires, people dying in the streets. The corporations gave us solutions. A better world. And we welcome them into our lives.
It kind of sounds like I think it's Sean Bean. It kind of sounds like him doing a narration. I wonder what this game is.
Did you find the answers you were looking for? Agent Dark.
I knew it! Perfect Dark! Oh my god! Oh my god, that looks amazing! I was right the first time! I didn't think it was, but it is! Holy crap! That looks freaking awesome! And it's for the Xbox, baby! Oh my god, I gotta get an Xbox now. I knew they were gonna premiere that tonight. I was really hoping they would. That's awesome. That's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be awesome. Oh, another brand new game. Oh shoot! Is this The Strain? A new, like a game version of The Strain?
No worm-ridden son of a bitch is gonna stop us.
This looks interesting. Back for Blood. It kind of reminds me of The Strain. That's kind of what that reminds me of.
Back for Blood, and I'm now joined by
by Chris Ashton of Turtle Rock Studios. This is pretty exciting for all us Left 4 Dead fans. Of course, you guys are known for all the amazing work Left 4 Dead, and now you're building building on the legacy with this new zombie co-op shooter. What's new? What can you tell us about it, Chris?
Well, we wanted to do more and bigger, right? We wanted to have more playable characters, more missions, more story, but we also wanted to have a bigger variety of zombies to fight, right? But also we wanted to go bigger. So now we've got these 20-foot tall zombie monstrosities that are definitely going to take, the help of your friends in order to defeat.
All right, well, it's great to have this game announced, but it sounds like I think you've prepared a little surprise for everyone watching, right?
Oh, yeah, movies are cool, but gameplay is king, right? So let's see some of that.
Okay, here we go. Here's the gameplay reveal of Back 4 Blood. Thanks, Chris.
Let's see what they got in store now. Oh, so now we're getting to see some gameplay from it.
Here we go.
Huh. This looks pretty cool. Yeah, this game looks pretty awesome. I would play it for sure. This would be a great co-op game for sure. Yeah, I like that. I like that. June 22nd, 2021.
There you go. Back 4 Blood, June next year. Alpha next week. Crazy. All right, very exciting. Well, tonight we're celebrating games, and we've got awesome discounts on many of tonight's nominees with the Game Awards sale across Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo eShop, Epic Games Store, and Steam. We also have the Game Awards Festival, a chance to play upcoming games like Little Nightmares 2, and some of the games are also available instantly with GeForce Now. So make sure to check that out. You can stream on any device.
That's cool.
No downloads on GeForce Now. Well, we also have a lot of great stuff coming up. We'll have performances from the London Philharmonic Orchestra and Eddie Vedder. But right now, 2 years ago, we announced at the Game Awards Scavengers from Midwinter Entertainment. Everyone has been wondering when they'll get to play it. For news on that, let's hear from Midwinter's Josh Holmes.
Thanks, Jeff. I do have a really exciting update for you, but first, I just want to thank the many thousands of players who've been testing the game with us over the past year. Your feedback and your support means the world to us. We couldn't do this without you. Today, I have big news to share.
Explorers, it's time. Your face off against many others. There are countless strategies and paths to success.
Oh, this looks kind of cool.
Back alive.
This is when the
Huh. So it looks like they're getting ready to release the beta for it.
Everything is in place. Your test begins now.
Scavengers. Closed beta starts now. I figured as much.
All right. So
That looks interesting.
The PC closed beta for Scavengers starts.
So all you PC gamers out there, there you go.
You can play with your existing Steam key. But we're also opening up 50,000 slots for new players. So go to playscavengers.com, sign up for free, and we'll see you in the game.
I wouldn't be surprised if they brought those out to consoles later. Oh, dang. Oh, that's kind of sweet. So it's a multiplayer. Ooh, there's a multiplayer game. What is this? Oh, that's the new Hood game. Okay. I did see something about that. I think I'm going to check that game out. May 7th. So you can check it out early. Now we got a new Nintendo Switch game. Oh, it's just showing off a bunch of games for the Nintendo Switch. Overcooked too. Ori looks really cool. Nintendo's got some good stuff.
You can get rid of me, but you can't. Anyways, Instagram and the Game Awards have teamed up for 6 new AR effects you can share to Instagram Reels. I played with them yesterday at home and posted to the Game Awards profile. Check it out. You can transport yourself to Final Fantasy VII's train station, transform into the Doomslayer, don the mask of the Ghost of Tsushima, sneak through The Last of Us, or even become Zagreus from Hades. To create your own, just head over to the Game Awards on Instagram, click on the effect icon, and share to Instagram Reels. And I'll be back later to show off some of your beautiful creations.
Huh. Nice. Oh, here we go. A new Forza Horizon 4. Oh, they're hiding the car from that's cool. They're hiding the car from Cyberpunk 2077 on it. That's awesome. Available for free on December 11th. So tomorrow. That's cool.
There you go.
Oh, they changed the background again. That's sweet.
Keanu Reeves, Johnny Silverhand himself will be joining us to present the Best Direction Awards, so stay tuned for that. But welcome back. Now, coming up next, we're going to present the Best Ongoing Game Award in the Twitch community. Thinks Fortnite is going to win that with 47% of the votes. Well, let's find out if the Twitch community is right. We're going to present the Best Ongoing Game, which recognizes 5 outstanding titles that continue to deliver for fans. Here are the nominees.
Huh.
Best ongoing game. Here we go. no chance against this power.
All right, well, now it's time to reveal the winner. The nominees are joining us here. Hi, guys. All right, here we go. And the winner is... The Game Award goes to No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky won Best Ongoing Game. I am not surprised by that. You know what's funny is that when No Man's Sky first came out, it got so much hate. And then when it came back and like did all of these things, it became like an amazing game.
Thank you so much. We're really lucky, you know, we get to come to work every day and make games. No Man's Sky is such a wonderful game to work on, you know. It's not always easy though. So moments like this, they mean a lot, you know. This means a lot to me, it means a lot to the team. Thank you so much. Thank you to the community.
That's pretty cool. I'm glad they won. I didn't expect them to win, but they won. That's cool.
Congratulations, Sean Murray, No Man's Sky, Best Ongoing Game. Now, every year leading into the show, there's always a lot of speculation, a lot of games that you might be anticipating, but there are always a few you're not expecting. Like this one. Check out this world premiere.
Ah, another world premiere.
See this? Something ain't right.
Oh, snap. What is this? Dang. Is this a new Dead Space?
This is Black Iron's transport ship Carol. You are cleared for landing.
Oh, the Castillo protocol. It kind of reminds me of Dead Space. That's interesting. Striking Distance Studios. Okay. I see what they're trying to bring out. That's what's up. That's what's up.
I'm feeling some Dead Space vibes. And
Exactly. Jeff Keighley just said it too.
Here's the CEO of Striking Distance Studios, Glenn Schofield. Hey, Glenn.
Hey, thanks, Jeff. Well, the Callisto Protocol has been in development for over a year and a half with a team of well over 100 people on it.
Wow.
It's a single-player, third-person, story-driven survival horror game set in the year 2320 on Jupiter's moon of Callisto. Our goal is to make the single most
So the Callisto Protocol
for PC and consoles, and we're so excited to be able to show it here tonight.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Glenn. We're looking forward to hearing more about that next year. All right.
Once you get in the shot.
Warhammer 40k Dark Tide is a 4-player co-op game from Fat Shark, the developers behind Warhammer Vermintide 2. Well, tonight, they're sharing a first look at the gameplay. Check this out.
Yes, my cat. So we got another world premiere for the new Warhammer. This looks kind of cool. This looks interesting. Dark Tide. Wish list now.
Now it is time to recognize some other winners. In the category of Best Art Direction, the nominees are Final Fantasy VII Remake, Ghost of Tsushima, Hades, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, and The Last of Us Part 2.
Best art
The
direction.
Game Award goes to Ghost of Tsushima.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Ghost of Tsushima won for best
For Best Action Game, the nominees
for best
are
art direction.
Doom Eternal, Hades, Half-Life Alyx, Neo 2, and Streets of Rage
I'm going with
4.
Doom Eternal.
And the winner is Hades.
Really?
Supergiant.
Interesting.
In the category of Best VR AR, the nominees are Dreams, Half-Life Alyx, Marvel's Iron Man VR, Star Wars Squadrons.
Star Wars
and
Squadrons,
Walking
baby.
Dead Saints and
Give it to
Sinners.
Star Wars.
And the Game Award goes to Half-Life Alyx.
Half-Life Alyx won. Ryan, you called it.
Those nominees are Dirt 5,
This is best sports racing game.
FIFA 21, NBA 2K21, and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2. And the Game Award goes to
NBA
Tony
2K21.
Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and
Really? Tony Hawk? I don't know about that one,
2.
man.
And for the most anticipated game,
Most anticipated game now.
this year, the nominees are Elden Ring,
Elden Ring.
Said it, God of War sequel, Halo Infinite, Horizon Forbidden West, Resident Evil Village, and The Legend of
Ooh,
Zelda
they got some good ones on there.
And your most anticipated game is Elden Ring.
Elden Ring is the most anticipated game.
All right.
That's what's up.
This game comes from the creators of Gone Home in Tacoma. The Fulbright Company and Annapurna Interactive present one part road trip, one part mystery, with two familiar voices. Check it out.
Another world premiere.
My name is Testivine, and the world is passing me by. I guess as I get a little older, I'm starting to feel how things change. They decline and go away. That's how it was with my grandma. I loved her so much. I thought I knew her better than anyone. But looking through her old things, we found hints of something she never told us about. A man who wasn't my grandfather, a burglary ring, some sort of lost fortune. We can't ask her about these things anymore.
Man, this is in-game animation. That's kind of sweet.
The answers ourselves.
It's got that that old school 90s cartoon
I
vibe.
don't know what we'll find, but whatever it is, I know we'll find it together.
Open roads. Huh. Interesting. I don't think I'll ever really play it, but
All right. Once again this year, we're excited to share some stories about people around the world who are making a positive impact on the gaming community. These are our global gaming citizens in partnership with Facebook Gaming. Our first honoree tonight is Latinx in gaming. Check out this important story.
global gaming.
When I was starting in the games industry as a Latinx person,
I felt quite invisible. It still feels like I'm the odd one out.
I felt alone. I was often the only woman and the only Latina woman in the room.
I think about how hard it was for me to get where I am today, and I don't want anyone to go through that anymore.
And welcome to Latinx in Gaming. Our content, our voices.
So this is kind of a thing involving
other people
of Latin descent kind of getting their voices heard and being in the gaming industry.
This is about
That's pretty cool, though. That's really cool.
And marketing and fans.
Pave the way for people like me, pave the way for people in our community.
Just knowing that there's somebody out there doing what you want to do empowers you to chase it.
It's a really beautiful thing.
I'm trying not to cry. I was this close. Okay.
That's what's up.
Hey everyone, my name is Anna Dolan. I am the executive producer of Valorant, and I cannot believe that it has been only half a year since we launched this game. Our Valorant community has shown up in such a huge way, helping us take this tac shooter from an idea to a home for tens of millions of players around the world. To celebrate this, we've teamed up with the Game Awards to highlight one of the most vital pieces of our community. Honestly, the ones that got us started in the first place, our Valorant streamers. Together, we ran a fan vote to name the best emerging Valorant streamer from our global community list.
Huh.
We'll announce the winner before the end of the show, and then we'll all go raid their stream together. Again, I want to thank you all.
That's
for
kind of
playing
cool.
Valorant, and I'll leave you with just a taste of what we've all done together this year.
The potential of Valorant. I love it. Let's go, baby! Oh my God.
I've got this.
I'm actually surprised Valorant is not on consoles. It kind of reminds me a little bit like Overwatch. I could see that on the new consoles. Showing a commercial for Doom Eternal, which that game is freaking awesome, by the way. Oh, there's a new expansion. That's what's up. The Ancient Gods. Oh, okay. There's a percentage off on that now. I might have to get that.
Right now in Pokemon Go. Well, now's the time to bring out your phones and start catching because we're officially on a Whooper watch, and they're so cute. We've partnered with our friends at Pokemon Go to keep an eye on the waterfish Pokemon, and throughout the night, we'll let you know when large numbers of Whooper will appear in the wild. We've also been told you could encounter a shiny Whooper if you're lucky, so open up Pokemon Go and catch some Whooper while you want.
I didn't think Pokemon Go was still a thing. Interesting.
Detective, one last time. The great city at the end of the world is waiting. So get out there, solve the murder with a unique skill system at your disposal. Carve your own path across an award-winning open world.
Huh.
Uncover even more in this groundbreaking role-playing game.
Interesting.
Meet and get to know more of the locals.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Sure thing, champ. Lead the way.
If you could only find your gun.
It's okay.
With full voice acting for every single one of the city's beautiful people.
That's what's up. There's a lot of voice acting.
I'm going to unplug the microphone, okay? And leave a bigger mark behind you in new quests.
You're big boy. You can handle it.
Enjoy the definitive edition of this hit RPG, Disco Elysium.
So Disco Elysium. Always coming to PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4 for the free upgrade for all players. March 21st. That looks interesting. That looks interesting. I like that it's an open world.
Welcome
Welcome back to the Game Awards. That's so exciting. Disco Elysium news. You may remember last year they were, I think, they won the most awards out of any game last year at the Game Awards. So awesome news. All right. Well, now we're going to talk about BioWare's Dragon Age franchise. It is known for its
Man, if they show a new Dragon Age, boy, woo!
I wanted to give you a little sneak preview of what to expect in the next game and where it will take us. Enjoy.
Oh, come on. See what they got.
It's time for a new hero. No magic hand. No ancient prophecy. The kind of person they'll never see coming. We've got your back. I've got your back. Demons, dragons, darkspawn. Even the Dreadwolf.
Huh.
This is your story.
Okay. See, we got a new Dragon Age coming. That's going to be sweet.
All right, we're back, and I'm trapped in our set now. I don't know what's going on. All right, well, next we'll have a look at an exciting new tactical squad-based roguelite game set in the Endless Universe. Here is another new game announcement.
Man, there's a lot of new games that they're showing off here. It seems like we're getting more new game reveals than we actually getting awards. Graphically looks kind of cool. It's kind of got the vibes of like Endless Dungeon. Yeah, it kind of reminds me a lot like Diablo or Baldur's Gate, something like that.
The new open world action adventure game from
There's a lot of open world games. I'm liking this.
In-depth story-driven single-player content in an MMO setting. What you're about to see includes actual gameplay footage. This is the beautiful and merciless world of Crimson Desert.
Crimson Desert. See what this is talking about. It's actual in-game footage. And it almost looks real. I wonder if this uses the Unreal 5 engine, because it looks like it does. Just because it looks beautiful. Oh man, that looks really good. Walking over the leaves that walk by, that's sweet. Oh, these graphics look good. It's not really telling me what type of game it is, though. Ooh. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. There you go. Now we're seeing a battle system. I like this. Crimson Desert. This looks good. This definitely looks like it uses the. I'll be surprised if it doesn't use the Unreal 5 engine, but it definitely looks like it does. You look like he just gave the dude an RKO. Man, super strong. Oh, that's hot. I like that. Dang. Oh my God. I know what character I would play with. Man. This looks really good. Oh, snap. Fighting wolves and bears and all kinds of stuff. If this truly is all in game, this looks fantastic. That's pretty sweet. That's sweet. Yeah, I would play that. Winner of 2021. I wonder if it's just PC because it looks like it would support PC more than it would consoles. It looks really good though.
Having new IP and new teams on stage. South Korea, that's fantastic. Crimson Desert. All right, now to present our next award. He joined me in Fortnite earlier this year. The star of Tenet, John David Washington. Hey, John.
Hey, Jeff. Thanks for inviting me to the Game Awards. As you know, in Christopher Nolan's latest film, Tenet, I played a character called Protagonist. Very literally named narrative, and I thought that was a cool name for a character. It reminded me a little bit of playing video games, where we're all the protagonists, helping to tell the story of the game with our choices. Great narratives in games are the perfect balance of that feeling of being in control, but also being guided by brilliant storytellers. And so, These are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Ah, Best Narrative now.
Best Narrative.
I told you never want to get out of here.
I have to finish it.
I will sacrifice everything for my home. A touching reunion.
This can't be real.
Huh.
And the Game Award goes to The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah, that's two. They're two now.
This is the first award acceptance speech I've ever done, so I wrote it down so I wouldn't mess it up. But okay, here we go. This is amazing. First off, it's such an honor to be nominated with so many incredible games that came out this year. So truly. Of course, I've got to thank my co-writer and the director of The Last of Us Part 2, Neil Druckmann, who was courageous enough to tell such a ballsy story. And a big shout out and thanks also to our other writers, Josh Scher and Ryan James, and of course the entire.
So Last of Us won for Best Narrative. I'm not surprised by that, but I don't know, man. That Ghost of Tsushima had a really good story from what I was told.
Thank you mostly and always to the fans. These characters meant so much to us, and we're really touched that they resonated with you as well. So thank you.
Right now, we've got a very special guest who has some exciting news for all you virtual chefs out there. Joining us all the way from his kitchen, it's the Swedish Chef. Chef, are you there?
Huh, Swedish Chef, nice. Chef is awesome.
Chef, I'm so sorry to cut you off. You're looking sharp in that tux, by the way. And my Swedish is a little rusty, but I think there's been a little bit of confusion, honestly.
No, that's for the win. Thank you for the shirt.
His trophy. His trophy is made out of aluminum foil. That's hilarious.
Sorry, but you didn't actually win the Game Award. That trophy you got, honestly, it kind of looks like leftovers. Anyways, you're supposed to be sharing an announcement here about a co-op game. No, co-op game. Like a fun, cool new game with a playable character named Swedish Chef.
For the Play-Doh?
Yes, that is why you're here for a world premiere. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Oh, for Overcooked. Okay. All you can eat, the Swedish Chef. So he's going to be in that game. I like Swedish Chef, though. He's funny. I would not play that game, but I think he's cool.
Congratulations to the Swedish Chef. This time it's real. Swedish Chef is playable in Overcooked, all you can eat on PS5 and Xbox 360. He's available right now. Coming up, Gal Gadot is presenting our Games for Impact Award, and we'll head to Abbey Road Studios to celebrate Mario's 35th anniversary with the world-famous London Philharmonic Orchestra. But right now, let's hear from Dr. Lupo about a new initiative at the Game Awards, Future Class.
Hey y'all, I'm Dr. Lupo, and tonight I'm honored to partner with Gillette to introduce the Game Awards Future Class, a group of thinkers, dreamers, and pioneers who represent the bright, bold, and inclusive future of video games.
Games have really changed my life, to be honest with you. My name is Royce Payne. I'm a senior computer science major at Morehouse College, and I'm currently playing on the Morehouse Roman Tiger gaming team. You see other big colleges are able to have these gaming teams, and they're winning scholarships. And for us not to have it, we're like, this is a lack. We need to get rid of this lack. We're just a collection of HBCUs who have different passionate gamers who want to compete against one another. We played against some good competition so far. Just being able to really break into that space and open the door for others to come behind me has huge for me.
That's cool. This future class thing, that's pretty cool. That's interesting.
Oh, hi, everyone. I hope you're enjoying the Game Awards. I'm Alana Pierce, coming at you live from my mansion. As someone with a chronic respiratory illness, I've had to find some unique ways to deal with 2020 situation. Like maybe I go for a swim in my Olympic-sized, but that's not Olympic. The Olympic one is indoors. So. But I know that there are some people out there watching this that are depending on things like vaping to try to calm themselves down. However, the high levels of nicotine that you can be inhaling can actually worsen your anxiety and just kind of fight against the mental health battle that is this year. Not that I would know, because, you know. But that doesn't mean I'm not trying to look out for you. But those of you who are looking to quit vaping, which I hope you are, This Is Quitting is a free text-based program with a free built-in support system. Text Game Awards to 88709 now.
So even the Game Awards is trying to get people to quit smoking. Mainly quit vaping, in a sense. All right, 3D Worlds plus Bowser Fury. So we're checking out some stuff from the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Brothers. So Super Mario 3D Worlds is coming to Nintendo Switch. That's what's up. That's cool.
Music back. That was fun. All right, back in 1997, I wrote a story about two game developers coming together to make an Unreal franchise. Tonight, they're teaming up again for this epic game store world reveal, which you can play right now.
New game reveal by Epic Games. Oh, Warframe.
Our odds of dominating. Possessing a tactical advantage have increased. Test those weapons.
Huh.
Accuracy is ultra pure. Otherworldly. Any casualties are enormous.
See, the Warframe that I was thinking of looks different. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different one, but the game looks pretty cool. It's free, so there you go.
Welcome back to the Game Awards. Earlier, I asked you to head over to Instagram to post our Game of the Year AR effects to your reel. Let's check out a couple of your creations. Looking great. Keep posting on Instagram, and I'll share some more in just a bit. Now back to your host, Jeff Keighley.
They only showed like 2. I thought they were going to show at least like 5 or 6.
Conspiracy decades in the making with the release of Black Ops Cold War. On December 16th, Season 1 kicks off. Free multiplayer maps, more weapons, and more operators. And for Warzone players, a massive update of content, including a new close quarters map, Rebirth Island. Here's your first look at the gameplay of Season 1.
There's a lot of world premieres they showed on here.
He has some pieces of the puzzle, but doesn't know how to piece a piece himself. He won't live long enough to work that out.
We are in control. He's trying to beat you at the shit.
So they're getting ready to drop Season 1 for Call of Duty Cold War.
Kill the rest. As
So at least it's free.
We knew this year that the Game Awards Orchestra wasn't going to be easy to pull off, but we had to try. I know how much we all love video game music. Well, I'm really proud of what we've got for you right now. This is an anniversary year, the 35th anniversary of Nintendo's all-time classic Super Mario Bros., originally released in 1985. Here to perform a medley of Mario songs from the legendary Abbey Road Studios in London, this is the world-class London Philharmonic Orchestra, led by conductor Lauren Bath. Enjoy.
Seeing a performance by this orchestra playing the 35th anniversary of Mario, this is pretty sweet. Now they're doing one from Mario 64. Super Mario Galaxy. I love orchestras, man. Orchestras are sweet. Orchestras are like the OGs of music. Super Mario Odyssey. That was cool. That was cool.
That kind of makes everything better, doesn't it? Wow. Thank you to Lauren and the London Philharmonic. They'll be back again later in the show, and Eddie Vedder's coming up too. So lots of shows still to come. Lots of us are in lockdown right now. I know it might feel normal tonight to see all these games, but we're all in lockdown, and I know we all can't wait to go back outside, to travel the world, meet new people. Well, until then, here's a game where you can do all of that as you explore and record disappearing cultures in a strange, beautiful world. This game is just stunning, and it's coming to PlayStation 5. Check it out.
Well, we get a new world premiere for a PlayStation 5 game.
Our grandparents lived for 1,000 years, and our parents had a century to themselves. But us, we have one season.
Oh, wow. It's got a nice, like, cell shading type style. It looks interesting. I don't know if I'll play it, but it looks interesting.
Beautiful. That's Seasons. All right. Well, now it's time to present another Game Award. She's the star of the upcoming film Wonder Woman 1984. Here is Gal Gadot. Hey, Gal.
Thanks, Jeff. I'm honored to be here at the Game Awards. Lots of video games are fun to play, but each year, a select few games deliver a deeper message. They focus on subjects that can be historical, political, or deeply personal. The Games for Impact Award honors socially progressive projects that have the potential to inspire real change in the world. Here are the nominees. Games for Impact.
If found.
Nothing good comes from starting to hold memories.
Tell me why. I think Tell Me Why should win. Through the darkest of times. Ooh, there's a couple of good ones.
Goes to Tell Me Why.
Let's go. Tell Me Why just looks very interesting.
Tell Me Why, and on behalf of the entire team from both Goat Not Entertainment and Xbox Publishing, thank you so much for this award, and thank you so much for all the love that you've shown Tyler and Allison and their journey. I'd love to express our team's deep admiration for all of tonight's nominees, especially those that have used their platforms to tell stories about trans and queer people with sincerity and heart. Here's to a future where even more marginalized people can see themselves and their experiences truly reflected in the games they play. Thank you so, so much.
Congratulations. Everyone's joining us live. The tech is working. This is amazing, and it's so cool to see everyone. All right, well, right now we've got another brand new game announcement for you. Check this out. Unexpected.
What? Freaking Vin Diesel in this game? The heck is this? It's like some tribal chief or something. He ain't no Roman Reigns. I ain't gonna lie, this looks good though. I wonder if this is from his gaming studio. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Game is this? The character models look really good on this game. Ark? Wait, isn't there a game already called Ark? Is that some new version of Ark? Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's right. Ark 2 starring Vin Diesel.
Oh, Ark 2. Okay.
One more
There we go.
for all Ark fans. Check this out.
Can you feel it? The balance of nature has been altered. There is someone out there who may change our fate, who could lead us out of the darkness. And yet I wonder, hunted and alone on this strange new world, will she be able to survive?
Ouch. The animation looks pretty good. Oh, Ark the animated series. Okay. Show yo. Oh, dang, Gerard Butler, Jeffrey Wright. They got some talent on here. Elliot Page, Carl Urban, with Russell Crowe and Vin Diesel. Wow. And that's coming out in 2022. Interesting. Interesting.
Crazy year for Fall Guys. It became a massive phenomenon, and we all had fun with it this summer, especially when we were all in lockdown. This holiday season, Fall Guys is back with a winter wonderland for season 3. Here's your first look.
Fall Guys got something new. Okay. Yeah, I know, Devin. It probably would be better too if they would have been able to have fans, but obviously we know because of the situation they couldn't. So with what we got though, man, it's not bad. It's not bad. Huh. Fall Guys, the new season is coming December 15th. All right.
Game Festival is going on right now, and you can stream all the Game Festival demos using any device you own with GeForce Now. You can check that out. The Game Festival, lots of amazing games you can play all weekend long. All right, coming up next, Tom Holland, Nolan North, and the award for Best Multiplayer. More awards and announcements, and later we've got Reggie, Keanu Reeves, plus Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam playing his song from The Last of Us Part 2. But right now, Elite Dangerous is a space sim MMO from Frontier. Players have been exploring the galaxy for nearly 4 decades. Here is the gameplay reveal of Odyssey, which lets you explore on foot for the first time.
This is in-game footage for the new Elite Dangerous.
Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. This is Major Tom to ground control. I'm stepping through the door.
Gives it an interesting dynamic being on foot now versus just being in space. Arriving early 2021. You can pre-order it now if you own a PC. And I'm assuming it'll come out for the rest of the consoles later.
We all need a way of coping what's going on in the world. Games is an incredible way of doing that. I'm Jennifer Hazel. I'm a medical doctor. When I started specializing in mental health specifically, something clicked. I realized that all my life I'd been using video games as a way of nurturing my own well-being, and I wondered if other people could do that too.
Hi, this is...
And so I established Checkpoint to bring mental health resources to the gaming community. What is mental health? We use games as a medium to raise awareness and to reduce stigma and to provide real tangible resources to people who are struggling that they can use in their everyday life. Above all else, I want people to know that it's okay to be struggling at the moment. There are resources out there and it will help and it will get better.
That's cool. That's cool.
Welcome to Enoch, a hellhole of madness and misery. If you don't want to end up as worm food, what worked for you in the old world won't work here. Running and hiding are simply not viable options. Here, if you plan on surviving, you need to shift your mind into a higher gear. So let me walk you through the mantras of survival.
Command your attention, please.
First, cover is for cowards. Yeah, that's right. You can use cover. Nobody's stopping you. But you're a biological sledgehammer. Act like one. Chuck yourself into the fray. 2, your powers are on tap. You feel that tingling in your fingertips? Your powers are ready to be unleashed. Don't keep them waiting. 3, you've got to kill to heal. There's no use licking your wounds. Want your health back? Get out there and take it. Violence breeds vitality. And finally, guiding philosophy to end. You have to think aggressive.
Is that Outriders? Interesting.
The danger can be a threat. You better think twice before you hand it to them.
Huh. This is an interesting looking game. A little side scroller. Oh, it looks kind of cool. Fist. Huh. PS4, PS5, and Steam.
So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I got you under my skin.
Commercial for AMD.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Tom Holland here. I am in Atlanta on the set of the next Spider-Man film, but I am honored to be a part of the Game Awards tonight. You know that for the past few years, I've been working on the Uncharted movie, which did involve some extensive research playing the games. I'm honored to be playing Nathan Drake. What I can assure you is that we really want to honor Naughty Dog's amazing games. So this film tells you how Nathan Drake became the character we all know and love. It's now my honor to introduce my good friend, Nathan Drake. Please welcome Mr. Nolan North.
Nice.
Thank you, Tom. I could not be more proud of you. You know, someday when someone searches for Nathan Drake on IMDb and you are the first result, I will only be remarkably bitter.
Nice. No, it's great.
Share memorable experiences beyond the confines of our own homes, or even travel to vast new worlds with our buddies on the couch next to us. Of all the years I've been grateful for multiplayer games, they've never been more important to us than they were in this historically crappy, rotten, no-good, cursed year. These are the nominees for Best Multiplayer.
Best multiplayer game presented by Instagram.
Best multiplayer game. Among Us. There's some good ones on here for best multiplayer game.
And the Game Award goes to Among Us.
Oh, Among Us won. Okay.
Thank you so much. Oh my god. I can do this. All right. Thank you, Game Awards, and everyone who voted for us. And also congrats to all the other games nominated. It's an honor to have won Best Multiplayer category. Our goal with Among Us from the beginning was to create a fun experience amongst friends. 2 years ago, Among Us started with local mobile, and then online and PC, and the rest is history. Now more than ever, finding ways to connect with friends is increasingly significant, and we're so happy many of you turned to Among Us to play with friends and family. Big thank you to Robot Teddy, Dual Studio, and our other partners for helping us navigate all the excitement. Thank you to our moderators and the fans who have been on this journey with us for the past 2 years. And big thank you to our friends and family. You've helped us test and been incredibly supportive through it all. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
She was trying to hold back them tears.
Today, you've been using Instagram's custom Game of the Year AR effects to add a snazzy trophy to your reel. Let's check out a couple of those. You're all winners in my book. Keep making those trophies, and I'll be back with more later. Now back to Jeff.
Next to a cat. That's funny.
Thanks very much, Sydney. And congratulations to Interslot later Among Us, the new map reveal. All right, now we've got another brand new game announcement. This one is fun. It's one of your favorite supernatural horror franchises, and it looks like a bloody good time. Check it out.
Ah, another world premiere.
I had a wonderful girlfriend, Linda. Together we drove to a small cabin in the mountains. Necronomicon Ex Mortis, the Book of the Dead. It seems an archaeologist had come to this remote place to translate and study his latest find. It was never meant for the world of the living. The book awoke something dark in the woods. It took Linda. And then it came for me.
Oh, they're making an Evil Dead game. There's a lot of survival horror type games, and it's coming next year. It'll be on all the consoles.
There you go, Evil Dead the game. Next up, a classic game franchise is being remade. Take a look at this announcement.
It's Capcom. No way! No way! Ghouls and Ghosts? Oh, I'm definitely getting a Nintendo Switch now. Oh, this looks amazing. Yes. I'm with this. I'm with this. February 25th. I'm all over that. I am all over that. And my cat is resting. See that? Capcom Arcade. Oh, okay. Coming February. Okay. Free download. Interesting.
We love ourselves some Capcom Arcade classics. We're now going to recognize some more winners in the category of Best Independent Game. The nominees are Carrion, Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout, Hades, Spelunky 2, and Spiritfire. And the Game Award goes to Hades. Congratulations.
Hades won twice now.
For Best Audio Design, those nominees are Doom Eternal, Ghost of Tsushima, Half-Life Alyx, Resident Evil 3, and The Last of Us Part 2.
Let's see.
And our winner is The Last of Us Part 2.
That's three. That's three of them now. Last of Us 1. Last role-playing game.
This year, our Final Fantasy VII Remake, Genshin Impact, Persona 5 Royal, Wasteland 3, and Yakuza Like a Dragon. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy VII Remake.
There we go.
Square. The category of Best Simulation or Strategy Game, those nominees are Crusader Kings 3, Desperados 3, Gears Tactics, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and XCOM Chimera Squad.
It's got to be XCOM. Come on.
Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Oh, Flight Simulator. Okay. Microsoft Flight Simulator 1.
And in our fan category, Player's Voice, you voted tournament style to pick your favorite games. The final 5 nominees were Doom Eternal, Ghost of Tsushima, Hades, Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales, and The Last of Us Part 2. And the winner, as you may know, we announced it online. Congratulations to Sucker Punch, Ghost of Tsushima.
Okay.
Now we've got one more for you. This is for Best Fighting Game. And here to help us out from Netflix's Cobra Kai, 2 great rivals from film history, Ralph Macchio and Yuji Okamoto.
Hey, what's up, Game Awards? Game Awards, what's up? You know who wins this? No, how would I mean, we haven't even read the nominees yet. Not you.
That's funny.
Oh, come on. You were in a game? Karate Kid for Nintendo 1987, and Yo Karate was weak.
All right, Yuji, listen, whatever, okay? Why don't we just read off the list of nominees, huh?
Right.
Best Fighting Game, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus,
Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate,
Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition,
One Punch Man, a hero nobody knows.
Under Night in Birth. Here we go. The Game Award goes to...
I'm hoping Mortal Kombat 11. Best fighting game.
Sorry, it's stuck. Somebody glue this thing?
I got you, Machio. And the winner is Mortal Kombat 11.
There we go.
Congrats, guys.
Awesome. All right, congratulations to Mortal Kombat, and thanks to Ralph and Yuji. One of the things I have really been missing this year is flying around the world, but luckily we have one of the most beautiful games of the year to help fill that void a little. It just won Best Simulation Strategy Game, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and next year it's coming to Xbox. Here's what that's going to look like. It's an airborne view of our wonderful world.
I've been wanting to see this flight simulator for the Xbox Series consoles. I've been wanting to see this.
I see trees of green, red roses too.
It looks really good.
And I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
Flight Simulator looks really good. Like the foregrounds and the landscapes and the planes, everything looks amazing on here. Coming summer 2021. All right.
All right, Microsoft Flight Simulator looks amazing, coming next summer to Xbox. And now it's time to take a look at another game coming to PlayStation 5. Check it out.
What's coming for PS5?
My end is waiting at the beginning. I will go there now.
The crash. Every time. What is this?
Oh yeah, Returnal.
Trapped inside.
I can't wait to play this. This looks good. Okay. March 19th. Next year. That's cool.
All right, we will be back in just a moment with a man,
I don't know.
Legend, Reggie. He's going to join us. We've also got
Let's see. I'm not sure who I think would be
craziest, most unscripted moments in Game Awards history.
who would win. It'll be interesting. It'll be real interesting. See who's going to win Game of the Year.
Joins us from Europe to present Content Creator of the Year, presented by Adobe. Lots of great stuff coming up here on the Game Awards.
Oh yeah.
We will see you right after this.
What are you training for? What will you do with this strength? My answer to this question used to be
Well, since they're doing something like a commercial, I'm gonna grab me something to snack on real quick. I'm gonna be back. This game looks interesting. Oh, Genshin Impact.
Hi, I am Mary Mauser, along with Kate List from Netflix's Cobra Kai. We're here to settle one of the great rivalries in games.
Huh.
This is Abby versus Ellie.
Interesting.
I am Team Ellie. Ellie is probably one of the greatest game characters of all time. Yeah, and Abby can beat her up, so that makes Abby better. Team Abby all day. What? Oh, yeah, she's like a perfect physical specimen. If she gets a nap and some food in her, she could probably deadlift a small car. And she's nice to dogs. Well, Ellie is an artist and a beautiful singer. Abby could be a good singer. Yeah, you can tell she's nice.
Oh, goodness gracious. So if you guys are enjoying this, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and hit that like button. Turn on that bell for all notifications and leave me some comments. We're going to do a post-show review as soon as this is over. We probably won't go over it detail per detail, but we'll go over as much of it as we can because I got to be at work in the morning. So, and this ends kind of late, so I don't want to be up too long. Road 96. They didn't really reveal too much with that one. Huh. Interesting.
Everyone, welcome back to the Game Awards. And before we went away, I might tell you that was a look at a new Rogue coming to Rogue Company. So make sure to check that out this holiday season. All right. Well, you probably remember this next developer from a few years back. He is not a fan of the Oscars, but he is a fan of colorful language and our show. He's in Stockholm, Sweden tonight, and he wanted to give us a new look at his next game. Here is my buddy. He really is my friend, Joseph Perez. Hey, Joseph.
What's up, Jeff? It's so nice to be back at the Game Awards. As you can see, I'm in the middle of a mocap shoot, working on our next game, It Takes Two. Trust me when I say this, Hazelight's next co-op only experience, It Takes Two, is going to blend narrative and a huge variety of gameplay never done before. And today, we're going to have a gameplay reveal, a word exclusive. I know you like word exclusive, but this one is even extra exclusive, my man. Anyway, we're also going to have something that we had in a way out. We call a Friends Pass, which means you buy one copy, you get one copy for free. You know, you play with your friend, you can play with free. For free, I mean. With free. Anyway, coming out March 26th. Enjoy the trailer. Goodbye. Boom.
Huh.
This is the story of a magical king. One of wizards and warriors. It's an epic day set upon the high seas. An odyssey to time and space.
You know what I'd like to see? Skull and Bones. I'd like to see a new trailer for Skull and Bones again.
Almost forgot they used to be humans. Do you want to know what this story is really about? Huh?
Huh.
This is the story of Cody and May.
Why'd you look like a blob of clay?
Wanna change back? Then you need to fix the relationship.
I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, you're a doll, Cody. You're looking to throw up.
Wow.
This is a story
do we break it?
Okay, I got this. Give me some space. I need to think.
Finally pulled out my cold beverage. Huh. This is an interesting looking game. It Takes Two. Coming March 26th. Next year.
What an absolutely crazy game. Joseph showed that to me last summer when I was in Stockholm. And we have to show this stuff. There's so much gameplay there. Thank you for that, Joseph. All right, now I'd like to welcome a longtime friend and supporter of the Game Awards. He was there in Vegas for our very first show back in 2014, and he's been back every year since. We weren't going to let the streak stop this year. The retired president and COO from Nintendo of America, but still a boss, Reggie Fils-Aimé. Reggie!
Jeff, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Reggie. Take it away.
Absolutely. You know, I'm proud to present the very first award for innovation in accessibility. During my time at Nintendo, we had a mantra, gaming for the masses. And we pushed that agenda with Wii, Nintendo DS, and now
Former
Nintendo.
president
But today,
of Nintendo of America.
People around the world experience some form of disability that makes gaming challenging. This award was created to highlight the efforts throughout the gaming industry to make software and hardware that enables games to be played and enjoyed by the widest and most inclusive audience possible. Because gaming is for everyone.
Huh.
Innovation in accessibility.
Huh. Huh. Interesting.
And the award goes to The Last of Us Part 2.
Last of Us has got 4 now. 4 wins.
Hello, I'm Matthew Gellens, and this is my fellow designer and neighbor, Emilia Schatz. And from everyone at Naughty Dog, we would like to thank you.
Why is you standing out in the window?
This year's Innovation and Accessibility Award.
I guess they couldn't be in the same room.
Thank you as well to the Game Awards for choosing to add this category, and to all the other developers who have designed and advocate for accessibility in their games. We hope that together we can continue the momentum to push our industry forward. As developers, we know how one small design decision can unlock the entire game for a player. Games are special.
I have played Call of Duty Cold War, at least a multiplayer version of it. It's not bad. It's pretty good. I actually like the multiplayer version. I haven't played the single player version. But I want to play it for the simple fact that they got Ronald Reagan in the game. That's crazy.
And we absolutely could not have done it without your insight and your detailed feedback. Thank you.
We would also like to thank our partners at Worldwide Studios, our senior producer, Sam Thompson, the user experience research team, and our dedicated accessibility QA testers. And we'd also like to thank everybody at Naughty Dog. This was truly a team effort, and every department had a part to play in removing barriers for players with disabilities. Lastly, we'd like to thank you, the players. Nothing makes us prouder than hearing stories from players who were able to experience The Last of Us Part 2 without assistance. Using our accessibility tools that would have otherwise...
So right now, The Last of Us has 4 wins right now.
congratulations to Gaudi. That's such an important category, and I'm proud that we're able to recognize innovation and accessibility here at the Game Awards. We do that every year moving forward.
Once again, thank you guys for joining us, for joining me here on this live stream for the Game Awards. Like I said, once again, there will be a post show immediately after. So, oh, Bethesda's got a new one. Oh, it might be an add-on. Yeah, I think it's an add-on to Elder Scrolls Online. No way! Wow! They're bringing back Oblivion! Elder Scrolls Online. Gates of Oblivion. That's sweet. That's sweet. I'm going to have to get back into just to play that game. I'm going to get back into it.
Mobile gaming has had an incredible year. Coming up, I'll be revealing the winner of Best Mobile Game presented by LG Wing, the world's first 5G swivel smartphone, powered by Qualcomm Snapdragon. And later, the first look at a brand new map from Among Us. The Game Awards.
So they got a brand new map for Among Us getting ready to show. It wouldn't surprise me. Everything seems to get repetitive fast, after a while. But it really just depends on like what game it is. But yeah, even with Call of Duty, it can get that way. I need to get that new Destiny 2 Beyond Light expansion. I need to get that. But it'll be a while because I just got the other two at a really good price. So I'll have to wait to get that. But that Elder Scrolls one, that's gonna be fire. I'm all about that, the Oblivion. So I might have to jump back into that again.
Always do.
Mm-hmm. I like coaching than I am like watching. Like I'll watch it if it's on or like if my dad is watching it or whatever. But for the most part, I'm usually just gaming. But I like playing the games though. That's pretty fun. What is there, some new Star Wars game? Oh, please tell me this is VR. Oh, yeah. Tales from the Galaxy's Edge available now. Oh, it's on freaking Quest. Ah, freaking Oculus. Hyrule Warriors. I was curious to what this game actually looked like. Oh, yeah, that is a lot like Dynasty Warriors. A lot like Dynasty Warriors.
Tonight, go to WDBlack.com to get one of the fastest internal SSDs on the market, the SN850 NVMe SSD with heatsink.
Huh. Huh. New SSD, huh? WD Black. That looks sweet.
Our friends at Pokemon Go that there is another surge of Wooper appearing, so we're implementing another Wooper watch. Bring out your phones and get to catching. And if you haven't heard, Pokemon Go recently implemented its Go Beyond update, which introduces quarterly seasons, raises the level cap to 50, and makes earning XP easier for everyone.
I still did not know that game was still around.
Region like Chespin, Fennekin, and Froakie are also making their Pokemon Go debut. There's also a lot of bonuses happening now, and it's a better time to play.
That's what's up. Preseason starts tomorrow. Hopefully they can actually do something this year.
Always knows what comes. Do you know why you have?
Oddworld, the new Oddworld.
Dangerous things. If you are to face what's coming, you must find your full voice.
It looks really good, though. It really does. Yeah, hopefully them Pistons can do something, man. Because their last season was trash. So I'm hoping they'll step it up this next season.
Our next award, she's a host and producer from IGN and your host for the Game Awards pre-show. This is Sydney Goodman.
Mobile games were once defined by their limitations. In a way, we celebrated the games that excelled despite their platform. As technology has closed the gap, releasing on phones is no longer a limitation, it's an asset. It's never been more apparent than tonight, where the nominees for Best Mobile Game have found massive audiences because of their platform. Here they are.
Best Mobile Game, presented by
Best Mobile Game. Among Us. I knew that'd be on there. Huh.
And the Game Award goes to Among Us.
Among Us won again. They got 2 now.
Thank you again, Game Awards, and everyone who voted for us. And congrats again to all the other games that were nominated. We originally designed our game Among Us to be played on mobile devices. So if you found yourself with a group of friends, you could easily set up a game. We wanted our game to be accessible at any level of gamer and wanted to create a fun experience to be shared amongst friends.
Yeah, mobile games is super popular right now. Super popular. It's something you can play on the go. There's just so many different ones, and with the power and technology now that's in these phones, I can see why there's so much more. They're getting like ridiculously popular. They make billions off of games too on mobile.
All of this, and thank you to our moderators and the fans who have been on this journey with us for the past 2 years. And a big thank you again to our friends and family. We love you and miss you. Thank you for being so supportive. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to Among Us, second win of the night. Next up, the Monster Hunter franchise is coming to Nintendo Switch in 2021. This is a new look at Monster Hunter Rise.
Oh, they got a new Monster Hunter coming out. Well, it's Monster Hunter Rise, but I think it's more of an expansion.
giant stampede. They attacked the village in a frenzy. Nobody knows why this happens, but it came close to wiping out our village last time.
Too bad the movie doesn't look that sweet. This game looks 100 times better than the movie. In my opinion, anyway.
To protect Kamara Village.
Coming March 26th. There you go. Monster Hunter Rise, March 26th. And then the demo is coming next month. So there you go. And it's only for a limited time.
All right, over on Twitch, the next poll is for Content Creator of the Year. Vote now for who you think is going to win, and we'll find out a little bit who wins that category. But next up, he's one of our industry's great performers, and he plays Joel in The Last of Us. Here is Troy Baker.
Mr. Troy Baker.
One day on the set of The Last of Us Part 1, Neil, our writer and director, asked me and Ashley what we would have been if we weren't actors. Thought about it for a second and replied that I always imagined I would have been a singer. Ashley just shrugged and, in her charming and offhanded way, said, "Who would have been an astronaut?" Neil incorporated parts of us into Ellie and Joel. Space and music became major elements of their stories, creating touching moments between them. One of those moments, now indelible in our memories, incorporated Neil's story as well. Not as a writer, but as a father. It involved a song he would play and sing to his daughter every night. That song was Pearl Jam's Future Days. One day, Neil asked if I was comfortable playing it in a scene he was writing for The Last of Us Part 2. Now, I don't generally get nervous, but I understood what that song meant to Neil and to the game.
Huh.
And the truth is, Neil can play that song better than me. But nobody can play it better than the person that wrote it. From Seattle, performing Future Days, here's Eddie Vedder.
Performance by Eddie Vedder. I'm still waiting to see Christopher Nolan.
To make this memory, all my stolen broken hearts, I've no need for anymore. I believe, 'cause I can see our future is on you. Back when I was feeling so good, I focused on it.
So I want to take this moment to really thank all you guys for joining me here on this live stream reaction to the Game Awards 2020. This has been an experience. I'll tell you, this is the first time I've ever actually done like a full reaction of any type of event show that's either been on TV or on streaming or anything. I've never done anything like this. So this being the first one, I greatly appreciate you guys joining me on this journey and enjoying the same thing that I'm watching. So thank you guys very much. You're awesome. I ain't gonna lie, Eddie sounds kind of weak, man. Pearl Jam's a good band. They're a good band. They're not a great band, but they're a good band. But it's kind of like Paul McCartney, that one time where he did Saturday Night Live, and he was playing on the guitar. He was great. Then the one time they actually had him do a performance on a piano, man, he sounded horrible. Like, man, you need to hang it up or something. Nothing against the guy. I mean, it's just, he just didn't sound good. As right now, Eddie doesn't sound good.
All right, so that was the song "Future Days," and that song that you might recognize from "The Last of Us," and I really appreciate the way that was used, especially bringing Joel and Ellie together, connecting through music, and I thought maybe it was cool too that made you want to perhaps pick up a guitar yourself and find a song for your loved one. But it is nice to be part of this, show my appreciation and be part of this year Game Awards. And what a fascinating way to tell a story. It's just getting better and better.
I will say though, Eddie seems like he would be a cool guy to like go hang out with for a day, have him tell you like some road stories and stuff like that. That seemed like that'd be pretty cool. I will say that.
So much, Eddie Vedder, for being here on the Game Awards. All right, now here's another brand new game to show you for the first time.
Well, another brand new game. Let's see what they got. Dang. You know what I would actually like to see? A new version of The Order 1886. I'd like to see that. Like a new version of it for the new consoles. Maybe improve on the gameplay a little bit. That'd be kind of hot. Evil West. That looks kind of cool. It's coming to all the consoles, including PC. That looks kind of interesting. Huh.
There you go, Evil West. All right, on Twitch, we asked you to predict the winners in Content Creator of the Year, and the Twitch audience said Valkyrie with 44% of the vote they think is going to win. So the award for Content Creator of the Year is coming up next. Presented by Adobe and artist Boss Logic. Used Adobe Creative Cloud to create tributes to the nominees. You'll see those in a minute. We've also got announcements from Among Us and Fortnite. But right now, Scarlet Nexus is an upcoming action JRPG from Bandai Namco. Here's a look at the brand new trailer.
Huh.
Virtual brain link cable will now be connected. This will hurt much more than it did in training. Be strong.
So this is a Namco game. That's what's up.
Good. Seems like you're okay.
Huh. This game looks kind of sweet.
Connect your minds and become one. Use the red strings to save the world. Don't underestimate me.
Don't bother resisting. I will obtain the red strings. I wouldn't let that happen.
That's pretty sweet. Scarlet Nexus. That looks kind of sweet. Coming out for the Xbox.
Playing on the all-new Xbox.
Global Gaming Citizen.
For me, I am often depressed when I look at the status of where we are in terms of depression and anxiety.
Dude, he looks like he almost looks like Jack Black. That's kind of funny.
Sound crazy, like a video game is medicine. My name is Adam Ghazali. I am a neuroscientist and a neurologist. It started for me 12 years ago. I became really interested in this idea of creating experiences as a way of improving brain function. This relies on a principle of neuroplasticity, the fact that our brain reshapes itself and modifies itself in response to challenges. And so that's how it all started for me, to create a video game that was carefully designed to challenge and reward the brain in a very specific way. And so what just happened a couple of months ago, the FDA cleared Endeavor RX as a medical device to treat inattention in children that have ADHD.
Really?
This is the first time ever that the FDA has cleared a video game for any medical condition. So what we're talking about right now is
That's pretty cool.
just like we prescribe pills.
See, that just goes to show you, man, the power of video games, man, can heal. You know what I'm saying? That's sweet.
Only the best can keep it safe. Become a tier 1 operative. Plan, position, and execute. Do
Or player
whatever
co-op.
it takes to neutralize the threat. Join the elite. Bring the thunder. Thunder tier 1.
Thunder Tier 1.
As gamers, you are just generally better humans, and the world needs you. Here at the Peak Humanity Procreation Facility, gamers from around the globe are donating their superior DNA.
I'm donating.
I'm donating.
I have powerful swim swims. It can be yours.
Powerful swims. Oh. That's funny. Omen looks pretty sweet, though. I ain't gonna lie. That commercial's funny, though. Commercial for EA Play.
Welcome back. And as you just saw, EA Play is available now on new consoles, Steam, and Origin. It includes Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order.
We're getting close to the end here.
Tonight, and a great game. All right, now on to one of the biggest games this year. It was created by 3 developers in Seattle, now 4. You saw them. They won 2 awards tonight. Interslot, they absolutely took over the internet with Among Us. Well, they sent us something special. This is the reveal of the brand new map for Among Us. Check it out.
See what this brand new map is. The airship. Ooh.
Welcome, recruit. Get yourself acquainted with the layout of the top hat airship. Enough slacking. Go to your tasks. You may need to take a ladder to get to certain areas, or maybe just take a nice shortcut. Quit grouping up. Choose a room to start in after a meeting.
That's kind of cool.
Stop that plan. Keep your eyes peeled. We definitely have an imposter here.
Oh, dang. Coming early 2021. So we don't know exactly when it's coming out. We just know it's coming out in 2021. Interesting.
All right, the Among Us team has another surprise. They turned my face into a mask, and that drops right now on Twitch for the next 30 minutes. That's right. The Jeff Keighley mask. Have fun. Don't be sus. They came to me and said, all right, we can do this one at my request. Anyways, Among Us Jeff Keighley match now available. All right, he's a hilarious content creator with over 25 million subs and over 13 billion views. He's joining us now live from the UK. Jacksepticeye. Hello, Jack. What's up?
Hello, Jeff. How's it going? Hello, everyone at the Game Awards. In a year when so many of us were separated from our family and friends, one thing remained the same. Our favorite content creators were still there for us. Their streaming, gaming, and sharing helped us fill the hours and feel connected, unifying us all with our shared passion for play. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year.
Oh, here we go. Content Creator of the Year.
Presented by Adobe.
Are you proud of me, Dad? Who is this man in my face? Wait, hold up. Wow.
Yes, I did.
And the Game Award goes to Valkyrie. Congratulations.
Thank you so much to the Game Awards for nominating me, and to all of my friends and family and fans and my loving community for being so supportive of me the past 7 or so years of streaming, and now to being Creator of the Year. That's crazy because there's just so many amazing creators. I can't believe, I don't know. It's just unbelievable. Anyways, thank you so much for the support. I'm very flattered and honored to accept this award.
So Valkyrie won for Content Creator of the Year. That's cool. That's what's up.
Adobe salutes the nominees for Content Creator of the Year at the Game Awards and all gaming creators around the world. Tonight, celebrate your creativity by downloading a free trial of Adobe Creative Cloud at tgaxadobe.com and get creating.
That's what's up.
Joining me right now is the Chief Creative Officer of Epic Games, Donald Mustard. Donald, it is great to have you on the show. It's a yearly tradition. New Fortnite season. What can you tell us?
Oh man, it's so awesome to be here. It's so awesome to see you. This is amazing, Jeff. You did this yet again. So man, I was so excited right now. New season has started. We just all battled Galactus together with our favorite Marvel heroes, and what that's done is it's left the Fortnite 0 point exposed, and Agent Jones is looking for all these hunters throughout all these different realities that can help him stop anyone from escaping from Fortnite. And we've already seen several characters come in, and we have one more that he's bringing in right now.
World premiere for Fortnite. Oh, Master Chief is coming. Huh. So PlayStation dropped Kratos and Microsoft dropped Master Chief.
To Fortnite, you're getting them all, Donald.
I wonder if it's just for the Xbox version or if it's actually going to be like for every version of Fortnite. That'll be interesting. Can you imagine playing Master Chief on Fortnite on PlayStation? That'll be weird.
And the coolest thing is he's going to be available tonight in Fortnite. You can go and
He's available tonight, or he will be available tonight.
More Halo coming as well, I heard.
Yeah, so I think we didn't want to just stop right there. So there's something else I think we should check out.
Well, hello, sir. It's an honor.
Hey, Sarge, did you hear? I guess you already got the news.
What news?
Master Chief is coming to Fortnite.
What now?
It's only one of the most popular video games in the world, but more obviously, it's where we are right now.
Huh?
Wait a minute. If you had no idea that we're in Fortnite, then why do you have a cardboard cutout of Master Chief?
Perfectly regular reasons.
Whoa, you guys new around here?
No! The chief got eliminated by a sneaky blue!
That's no blue. That's Ninja. It's such an honor. I'm a huge fan of yours on Twitch.
Twitch? Is he twitching because he's blue?
You probably watched it about 10 years ago. What are you doing here?
Well, it's more than just the chief coming to Fortnite. This map is too. It'll be in creative mode starting at 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow.
Oh, so that's what we're doing in Ragnarok.
You mean Basin?
I'm pretty sure it was called something else. Either way, you can start reliving your favorite Halo memories here in Fortnite, and maybe add your own personal touches to the map.
Hey, wait. Does that mean we can have dance battles? Come on, Ninja. What do you say?
Save it for New Year's.
Huh, so they're adding the map from the original Halo into Fortnite. That's pretty cool. If you're a Fortnite fan, that's pretty cool.
It's so funny. So what's awesome about that is that Blood Gulch was recreated in Fortnite Creative by this awesome creative team that call themselves Atlas Creative. And tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, you'll be able to go into Fortnite and you can play Capture the Flag in a recreated version of Blood Gulch.
Oh my God.
This is going to be fun.
Everything is in Fortnite right now. So are you done for the season?
Agent Jones is actually just kind of getting warmed up. So I think there's actually one more thing we should show you.
Oh, they're adding characters from Walking Dead to Fortnite? Daryl and Michonne. Okay. Well, there you go.
Thanks, Noel. I have no idea where we're going next.
Show. Thankfully, I think it's only supposed to be like 4. So.
Coming up in a moment, Keanu Reeves is going to present the award for Best Game Direction. We've still got a few more surprises. Don't go anywhere. Right now, let's hear from Rocket League on their new season.
It feels like a 5-hour show, though. Lord Jesus.
So to be welcomed into Rocket League's vibrant community in such a big way. I'm excited to work with Silence and Monster Cat to put together an EP for Rocket League's music season 2. Starting tonight, meet me at the featured anthem in the item shop and grab my free banner all weekend long. Let's check out the season 2 trailer featuring my brand new track that I made just for you guys, and I call it Flip Reset.
Rocket League Season 2. All right. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Having Fortnite, Daryl and Michonne from Walking Dead into Fortnite. That's going to be different. Oh, Skyrim's coming to Game Pass. Doom Eternal also. Yeah, Microsoft went all in on Game Pass. Game Pass has got a lot of stuff going on. Man. They are all in on Game Pass. Man. Game Pass has got some stuff, man. Get it on mobile and all that stuff, man. But Microsoft been doing it big.
Just check Pokemon Go on my phone, and there's Wooper everywhere.
I think it's just going to be Series X. But I wouldn't be surprised if they put it on Game Pass so you can play it on Xbox One. I would not be surprised by that at all.
Take over your buddies, take photos of it with Go Snapshot, and battle with it in Go Battle League. If you're enjoying Wooper Watch, you'll love Pokemon Go's December Community Day, happening this weekend. And be sure to check Twitter after the show to see how many Wooper have been caught globally during.
Well, no, I agree with you, Devin. It feels like a freaking 5-hour show, though. Yeah, but it's not. It's supposed to end within the next like half hour because it's only supposed to be like somewhere between 3.5 4 hours. Dang, what is this game? This reminds me of like old school Contra in a sense. Oh, Just Cause Mobile. Interesting. A Just Cause Mobile. That's something. Wasteland looks interesting. I'm not even gonna lie. Wasteland looks really interesting. The Scribe of Alvaron. That's the new one. They got the Fighting Pass too for Super Smash Brothers. So far, man, you know, I'm really looking forward to giving my review on this award show. Because I do have some things to say about it. This is interesting.
Game Awards is back. We've got a lot of great show. Keanu Reeves still to come, Christopher Nolan, and so much more. And of course, we've got the Game Awards sale happening on all the platforms, including an awesome discount on Destiny 2. So make sure to check that out across all platforms. All right.
Yeah, I'm not really. The only one I've really been playing, and it's only because of my daughter, was Among Us. That's really the only other one I've been playing, but I've never felt the need to have any mobile games because I have console games, and that's what I play.
Ever single-player console game from the League of Legends universe. This is Ruined King, a League of Legends story.
Oh, they got a new League of Legends expansion. But yeah, for me, mobile games, it's something that I don't really try too hard in to get. So it just depends. I mean, I would actually, if I was to get like something to play games like mobily while I'm on the go, I'll probably get a Nintendo Switch Lite because I don't need the actual like Nintendo Switch to play it on my TV or anything. Even though the Lite does not do TV, I only need something when I'm on the go. And I was really hoping PlayStation Vita would have lasted because that would have been the thing I would have gotten over the Switch. But because the Switch Lite is really the only thing that's available right now, that's pretty much will be the only thing I would play games with mobily. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I got for that.
Nine-tailed fox devours the essence for victims. I see no fortune for those standing in their way. Can't match my blade. Can't help but wonder what brought them together. Nothing good, I reckon.
Ruined King for League of Legends story. Coming next year. So there you go. Hey, I'm back up to 3 people again. I used to play Clash of Clans. Yeah, I knew a couple people that played Clash of Clans. They really enjoy it. Some of them even still play it to this day. So, oh, here we go. Mr. Keanu Reeves.
I'm honored to be here to present the Game Award for Best Game Direction. This category recognizes the studio that demonstrated superior creative vision, setting an even higher bar for the entire gaming industry. Over the past months, I've come to really appreciate all the fantastic creativity that goes into making a video game. A special shout out to the folks at team at CD Projekt Red in Poland. I had an amazing experience playing Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk 2077.
Dude, 2077, man. I can't wait to tell you guys my first impressions of that. You'll find it pretty cool. So here we go. Best game direction. Yeah, I like that pick. Okay. Best game direction.
And the Game Award goes to
who we got.
The Last of Us Part
That's
2.
5. 5 for The Last of Us.
Thank you, Keanu.
Neil Druckmann.
That's a real thing to say. Shout out to our game directors, Kurt Marganow and Anthony Newman. Wish we could be doing this together, guys. Man, what a year. It's an honor to be in this category with such incredible games. Direction is nothing without a team to internalize it, to make it their own, and turn it into a game. And we're privileged to have such an amazing team. Cast.
I'm not even going to lie. Neil Druckmann is like a great director for a game. I'd like to see him do like a different type of franchise that's kind of like not in the realm of Last of Us, but something in kind of a like utopia type deal, or maybe even not even like apocalyptic, just something different. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. He may do something different.
Game of the year presented by Christopher Nolan, and we'll also have a tribute.
Oh, they're giving the last one, Game of the Year, to Christopher Nolan. That's what I'm talking about.
Studios. Game of the year is coming up next. But right now, GTA Online continues to evolve, and next week they've got their biggest update yet. Check this out.
GTA Online has a new update, and we about to see it.
Is this the right place for the party? Can we post? Is there a hashtag?
We're all here because of one man.
Not on the mainland now, huh? Anything goes!
I see you burning like a trout, chasing some supermodel down the beach on a panther, mate.
I didn't understand a word of that.
Lots of guards, high-tech security. I need someone to rob it. You're obviously going to need a submarine.
Let's try and come out of this with all our ears.
Well, even though we didn't get like a GTA 6 trailer or anything like that, at least you got a GTA Online new expansion, which is supposed to be coming actually in the next few days, December 15th. It's coming out for the PS4. So there you go.
Was born about 9,000 years before our time. In the year 515, after having federated the African continent, she set out to conquer Rome. It was on witnessing the consequences of this terrible battle that she decided to impose upon her people a strictly vegetarian diet. And it's in 1082, following the unexplained death of the king, that she was crowned Empress of Spain. It's in fact to celebrate this event that rock and roll was invented. In 1789, allied with the valiant Japanese, she discovered the real Indies, which had fallen into the hands of the bloody French. This was followed by the Great Devastation, a 100-year war that Lucy had amended before beginning the Great Reconstruction and establishing a lasting peace by banishing all forms of currency and violence, as well as the use of selfie sticks in museums.
Lucy, are you with us?
Okay, so for next week, don't forget your essay on the cultural stereotypes of the great civilization.
Humankind. Interesting. Oh, it's almost like a civilization type game. Interesting.
We've been having fun with Instagram's Game of the Year AR effects. Here are a couple more. Those effects are still available, so keep posting to your Instagram.
I like the
reels.
Doom one.
Coming
That's
up,
pretty
we'll
sweet.
find out who's getting a real-life Game Award trophy for Game of the Year.
Oh yeah, about time. This is what I've been waiting for.
The German occupation has turned every
Sniper Elite coming to Oculus and PlayStation VR. That's the VR game I want to get right there.
Drop your weapon. Make any move and we shoot. Please tell me you brought bazookas.
Nice. Oh, that's sweet. Real World War II stories.
We had to report for the draft. There's something we have to do.
Oh, I like this.
You want to hear the rest of the story?
We all know it's going to be a tough job ahead.
Where's my sister?
But it's good for us to be together. That's all we can ask for.
Oh, Medal of Honor, Above and Beyond. Okay. And that's available now. And it looks like it's just, yeah, it's just on Oculus and Rift. Man, they killing me with this stuff not being on PlayStation VR, man. PlayStation need to hurry up and step it up to get these games, man.
I'm so excited
Man.
about that. Medal of Honor for Respawn in VR.
That looks good. That Medal of Honor looks good in VR.
Trailer and game. I can't wait to play that. Hopefully this weekend. All right. When the show ends, the games continue with the Game Awards Festival. You can play upcoming games and stream them on GeForce Now, which means no downloads on PC, Mac, or phones. Make sure to check it out. We got playable games available all through the weekend. All right, we've got one last world premiere to share with you. Check this out.
Oh, last world premiere. This better be a big one. It's got to be a big one. Oh, this must be Starfield. I bet you it's Starfield. Whatever this is, this looks good. But I think it's Starfield. Oh, my God. Whoa! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! What? A new Mass Effect? No way! No way! That's hot. That's hot. I'm with that. That's what's up.
Mass Effect. I can't wait to see where BioWare is going to take that next. Very exciting. All right. Well, to present our final award, this man has created some of the most iconic films of all time, some of which screened this summer in Fortnite. And on December 20th, I'll be sitting down for a conversation with him on YouTube to talk about the home release of Tenet and his illustrious career. And if you've got questions for him, which I'm sure you did,
oh yeah,
send them our way using the hashtag AskNolan on Twitter.
Oh, I'm gonna be doing that.
Without further ado, to present Game of the Year, it's my honor to introduce Christopher Nolan. Hey, Chris.
Mr. Christopher Nolan, baby.
It's an honor to be part of the Game Awards. For me, I've always been interested in telling stories that immerse the audience. I like movies that unfold in unexpected ways and pull people into a world. When I look at video games, I see a lot of parallels with that kind of storytelling. How players' agency and choice intersect with more traditional storytelling methods. It's exciting to see and really quite groundbreaking. Tonight, all 6 nominees for Game of the Year are true masterworks in immersive storytelling. To pay tribute to them, please welcome from Abbey Road Studios the London Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by my old friend, Lorne Balfe.
Game of the Year, baby. Let's go. I like how they blended that. That was tight. Doom Eternal. Man, I need to quit playing and just get Ghost of Tsushima. For real. This orchestra did a really great job blending all of these Game of the Year candidates and using music from like that would be more towards that game and blending them together as like one song just to present them. This is sweet. I like Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 was really cool. I'm hoping for a shocker here. I'm really hoping for a shocker. The orchestra did a great job.
Well, that sounded fantastic. And now the Game of the Year award goes to The Last of Us.
I knew it. I knew it. Six for The Last of Us Part 2. 6 awards.
Again, big congrats to all the other games we're nominated with. Everyone at Naughty Dog. I can't wait to hug and high five and get drunk with each one of you.
Neil Druckmann's awesome.
I want to just thank every person that worked on this Ambition game and within Naughty Dog and outside. Shout out to our Sony partners again, Scott Rohde, Connie Booth, Herman, Pulse, Sean Layden, Jim Ryan. Your support and trust in us means the world. And more than anything, and I know that I speak for the whole team when I say this, we'd like to thank our friends and family that stood by us and support us throughout us making this game. You inspire us not only to make better, more meaningful games, but to improve how we make games. On behalf of everyone at Naughty Dog, thank you.
Wow.
Congratulations to Naughty Dog, Game of the Year for The Last of Us Part 2. And congratulations to all
And I knew that would
the
happen.
nominees around the world. Thank you for joining us.
All right. Right. It really was.
Together in person. But in the meantime, there'll be plenty of games to play. Congratulations also to Klufel, who was voted by the fans as their favorite emerging Valorant streamer. Let's all go rate her stream right now on Twitch. There's also the Twitch Gaming post show that's coming up right now at /Twitch Gaming. I'll be joining them to chat about all the things you liked and you didn't like in tonight's show. It's been a very unique year, but one thing that never changes is our passion for gaming and the games we love. Thanks to our Game Awards
All right.
team and
Game
all
Awards is coming to an end now.
publishers around the world who made this show possible under very trying circumstances. I can't believe we did it. Take care, stay safe, happy holidays, and be well. I'm Jeff Keighley. Good night. We'll see you next year.
All right. Well, there you have it. The 2020 is officially in the books. I'm going to link up with my brother tomorrow. We're going to do our post-show review here in just a few minutes. So I'm going to close this one out, and then we're going to actually maybe I could just get him on here right now. Yep, I think I'll just try and get him on here now. Let's see. Here. So let me send this beautiful link out to him. We'll get him in here, then we'll do our quick thoughts and opinions on this show tonight. So I definitely got some things to say, but we will we'll keep it pretty limited. Like I said, we'll just keep it to where as if everybody will be able to enjoy it, this short and sweet little little post. So yeah. Yeah. This is a very, very interesting show. Very interesting show. Yeah, man. Appreciate it, Devin, man. It was this is we usually don't get a chance to post a lot because we're both of us working two jobs. Our timing to get on here together has always been like rough. And then sometimes we'll have like news and game reviews and stuff that we always seem to be late getting to. But we're hoping next year we'll really step it up, get more content out there. Right now, we're just trying to get it all out. We're probably going to take some time off during the holiday season, just so everybody can kind of just focus on their families and things like that. But the plan is to come back and unless something like major happens, then we'll probably do like an emergency podcast or something. But for the most part, we'll try and get people on there as far as like special guests and things like that. But for the most part, we'll end up probably waiting until just after the first of the year. Plus, during the time I'll be on vacation from hopefully both my jobs for a little bit, so I can start really like pumping out content as far as this goes. But we want to continue to build this brand, build what we do here, hopefully get better equipment. We're still just starting off, and we've had some major things come up that has really kind of helped us out quite a bit. We've got all this support, people like you and everyone else that has supported our channel. We greatly, greatly appreciate it. So, yeah, it's been different. It's been good. It's been really good though. Absolutely good. So I can't thank everybody enough, man. It's been really, really awesome. All right, come on, Damar. So we'll get him on here. Now, what I'll end up doing is probably editing this video out. So this will just be on YouTube, and then our thoughts. Oh, well, we may not even do that. We'll probably just save it and just do like an actual like full like deep dive review of the entire thing. So but tonight I think, like I said, we'll just kind of keep it kind of short and sweet, and and kind of just get our thoughts out there. Soon as I can get him in this room. He knows I want him in this room. Oh, goodness. Thank you guys again, though, for joining us here on this very special live stream podcast. Again, if you guys enjoyed what you see and you liked it, then please, subscribe to the channel. Devin, I know you already have, and I appreciate that a lot. But for anybody else that has checked us out throughout the night, please make sure you subscribe to our channel if you can, if you're willing to. It's completely optional, but we would really appreciate it if you guys subscribe to our channel, and then hit that like button, because that like button is what gets all of that information out, so more people can see us and we can continue to build this brand that we're working towards. So, yeah. Oh, come on, Damar. Hopefully he can get in here. Let's see. Trying to get my partner in crime in here. That's cool. I thought for sure this thing was going to go till 11. I'm so glad it didn't. I'd have been like, oh, Lord Jesus, I can't do another hour. But it ended at 10, so that's not bad. I appreciate that, Devin. Yeah, absolutely, man. We'll take that. You know, trying to. It's nice to see other people kind of helping us out a little bit, Devin. And you've been the MVP right now, so you definitely deserve that honor for sure. Oh, he didn't get it. All right, let me try it a different way then. Let's see. We'll do this. Nope, not that. Oh, yeah, there we go. We'll do that. We'll do that right there. There. Maybe he'll get it that way. Maybe he'll get it that way. Yep, still going through live on YouTube and here on StreamYard. So hopefully he can jump on in here. Oh, man. Fun stuff. I need to shave. I know that. My face is looking kind of hideous. Starting to look like a homeless person here. Definitely gonna have to shave a little bit. There he is.
Yes.
There we go.
All right.
All right.
Had to get some more light up in this piece.
That's all good, man. So this is our post show for the Game Awards. So did we call it or did we not call it that The Last of Us would win the majority of them tonight? Did we not expect 6 though? I expected at least 3, maybe 4, but I did not expect 6.
Man, yeah, it was like 6 or 7, but man, I mean, hey, congratulations to Naughty Dog. They swept it.
Man, just about. They pretty much swept a lot of the major ones.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
but man,
okay, so I had 3 games that they show world premieres for that got me like incredibly hyped. Okay. Number 1, the first one right out the gate, the first one was Perfect Dark. I knew they were going to show that. And then when they were talking to the people, like the creators talking about they were working on a brand new project or something like that. And they said, like a sci-fi something. The first thing that came to mind was like, oh my God, this must be Perfect Dark. Then I was like, no, maybe it's not Perfect Dark. Then it turned out it was Perfect Dark. I'm like, yes.
Man, how long has it been since Perfect? Man, it's been a while,
man. And that was just like a reveal type trailer. That's really all it was.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
So
but yeah, I got super hyped for that.
Okay, and then the second game that got me hyped, as soon as I started to hear the music and I saw the dude, I was like, yes, I am all in. Freaking Ghouls and Ghosts, baby. Nintendo Switch just for that.
Yeah. I was like, finally, they bring it back to classic. It needed a redone. It had to get redone. Man, that was a good little look.
That was a nice reveal. That was a nice reveal right there.
Yeah.
And then the third reveal that caught me like completely off guard because I didn't know. At first, I thought it was Starfield, but it turned out it was Mass Effect. I'm like, oh my God.
Coming back again. Mass Effect. Man.
So this is just my initial thoughts and my take on this award show. So number 1, the production value that went into this show was really good. I really liked the background that Jeff Keighley was at. That background was amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. But there were some things about the show that I did not like. Number 1, I know it's supposed to be an award show, but I expected to see like more awards than I got any. Like a lot of it, like it could have been like you know how PlayStation and Xbox did their kind of like their showcases. It pretty much felt like a really long showcase of games. So we got more world premieres and showcase than we actually got awards. I think that was the one thing that kind of took it away from me a little bit.
Yeah.
Like I would have preferred like give me more, like some of the awards when they were calling them out, they just like had the list of names and then they just told which one won and then it like lit up yellow and then they moved on to the next one. I think they all deserved. Yeah, I think they all deserved a bit more than what they got. It was just certain ones that they were just like, we'll give them like the full blown treatment of like showing the trailers from the games or whatever, you know. So it was interesting. It was interesting. Still a really good show. It was still a really solid show, but it wasn't the show I expected. You know?
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of my initial review. And like I said, we had a lot of world premieres. And some of those premieres, I felt they could have left them out. Like they could have just saved those and just kind of had those like kind of off on their own, like showing a trailer or something like that. Because they've been showing them all throughout the year of different game trailers. Like they showed a crap ton going into this awards. Like they showed a lot. So especially like because I've been getting notifications like from PlayStation and Xbox and all that talking about new game trailers here, new reveals here and there, you know, and that was like throughout the days and weeks as we got closer to this. So I felt like some of those should have been saved for something like that versus being on this show.
I see. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
All right, so I mean, what was your takeaway from this?
I feel like, I mean, given the circumstance, I think it was put together very nicely.
Mm-hmm.
It did feel a bit rushed. You know, like you said earlier, I really didn't like the fact that the categories they went through the categories so quickly, because some of those they definitely deserved a little bit more um, more more presence as far as for
Mm-hmm.
that. You know, I definitely like the guests that they had on there. That was really cool.
Yeah, that
Um,
was nice.
yeah. And just the overall landscape of everything, it still felt like the Game Awards. It still felt, I felt some of that niche, although it did feel a little bit rushed at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they executed it rather well. I mean,
Yeah,
granted,
yeah.
I know a lot of people weren't really happy with the fact that The Last of Us, you know, pretty much swept a lot of the categories. But I mean,
Yeah. It
I'm
is
not
what
gonna
it
lie.
is. It was a controversial game that got a lot of attention. And I
Yeah,
think that,
yeah.
and that's what I said in when we did our preview and predictions. I said
Mhm.
that because of all the controversy and stuff this game got, by default, it was going to win a lot tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. But man, because as I'm watching the game premieres and I'm watching the nominees and the people getting the awards, I was keeping my eye. I was panning back and forth between that and the comment section. And man, when Last of Us won Game of the Year, that chat blew up. And not a good way for The Last of Us.
Well, see, I had the chats on, but then they were kind of distracting when I'm trying to watch it, so I just turned them off so I
Mhm.
could actually like focus on the awards, because
Yeah.
I found myself at times looking at what the chat was saying, and it was like I don't want to like keep looking at that and then trying to watch the show and then mess around and miss something. So
Yeah.
that's the only reason why I turned it off. But
That's understandable. That's understandable.
yeah, but
I
you
love
got
doing
it.
that.
Yeah, and see, and that's the thing too that that a lot of people didn't quite understand with these Game Awards. The Game Awards just aren't selected by some committee like on like the Academy Awards or the Golden Globes or something like that. This was chosen by the fans.
Exactly.
All of
Yeah.
these votes were chosen by the fans. So
Yeah.
unless some of those votes were bots, you can't get too mad because The Last of Us took Game of the Year, because it may not have been you, but there was enough people out there that voted that thought that game deserved Game of the Year.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying.
Exactly. People can go in the comments and say, "Boo! It was rigged. It was rigged." Now, people voted.
Yep, people voted.
I mean, unless we decide to pull something like, well, let's recount that and see what that
recount. Now, for those of you that are just joining us, me and DeMar, when we did our preview predictions with Ryan McDonald on our last episode, we did not look at the votes. We didn't even go on there to vote, because we knew as soon as we voted, they were going to show the numbers, and we didn't want to go into it looking at those numbers. So we went into this thing completely blind, and we basically really took guesses as to who we thought was going to take it home and who wasn't. But I will say, in one of the categories, I think it was best debut. I did not expect that one to get it. I'm trying to remember what one it was. For what was the one that was for best debut?
That was, hold on, I can pull that up. Let me see. Oh man. My screen switched.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Because I'm trying to remember. It was one of these categories. It might have been that one. It might have been a different one. But there was one that it caught me totally by surprise. Maybe it wasn't debut. What one was it? Because because I knew best ongoing game. I knew League of Legends would get. I kind of assumed League of Legends would get it. I'm trying to think. Oh, it was the maybe it was Community. No, yeah, it might have been Community. Whichever one Animal Crossing won. That one caught me by surprise because I didn't expect them to win in that category.
Yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So, but it was a nice surprise. Yeah. Fall Guys. Fall Guys actually won one too. They won two. They won two. Among Us won two. I think pretty much everybody else kind of won one, and then Last of Us won the rest. Ghost of Tsushima won one though.
Yeah, at least they got one. Jesus.
Yeah, that'd have been kind of a bummer that
they didn't get nothing.
Right. Best
And
RPG though. Best RPG. I had assumed Final Fantasy or best score. Sorry, best score.
Oh.
I had assumed Final Fantasy would get it, but that wasn't my pick when we did our preview and predictions. And the fact that they won, I'm like, oh, okay. I kind of didn't see that because I think I wanted Doom to win. I think that was the one that I wanted to win.
Yep.
So I don't know. Like I said, this was interesting. It was an interesting show. I think with the amount of production value and everything that went into this awards, honestly, and now that it's worldwide, and even Jeff Keighley announced that they even showed it in India, which has never happened before.
Yeah.
So this whole global award show was being seen all over the world. I still to this day do not understand why, like some stations here in the United States, like NBC or CBS or someplace like that generally has award shows, did not pick this up. You would have the whole world watching this. The whole world would have watched this. You'd have gained massive amount of viewers. I still to this day do not understand why they didn't do that. This is a missed opportunity for big networks, and it helps put video games, because right now video games are on the same level as like the movie awards or the Grammy Awards or something like that. Video game awards now is on that level, and some people may argue that it's not, but in reality, it is. Because look at the production value for a video game award show. Look at the production value that went into this. All 3 years in a row. So I'm hoping next year they can get those like on an actual station where more people can watch it, because it deserves to be on there. Obviously, with less of the world premieres. I think with the world premieres, if it was on a network, they'd have eliminated at least half of those.
Yeah, some of them were pretty pretty on the gory side, and you know how the news is when it comes to their
oh yeah. Well, I'm sure they would have found a way to kind of maneuver their way around it. I mean, that would have been no problem. I mean, they do it on like 30-second commercials all the time, so that would have been nothing new. But I think as an award show, it was lacking more. Like the awards should have been on the forefront, but they were kind of in for the most part, they were in the background, and the world premieres were kind of in the front. Kind of everybody kind of displaying what games they had coming, whether it was indie or whether it was like a AAA title. And that's kind of how I felt. And I felt it should have been in reverse. It should have been more about the awards and the awards being given out. And it was nice seeing a lot of these like big name stars and like Christopher Nolan. That was it for me. As soon as they said his name, I was all about it. So, but it was like, I really wish we would have been able to see more of the awards and the award presentations being given out, like they could have did like what they did with some of these other awards, where if they would have had like a pandemic or something like that, they would have just given them the like you didn't even really see the trophy at all this whole night, except for in fact, not even like game of the year. We didn't see an actual like someone holding a trophy. So I think that was kind of lacking too. It would have been nice to kind of see these people hold the trophy, like, you know, this is what we won, and you know, and all that stuff, like any other award show. I think that was another thing that I felt, and that's probably just me nitpicking, but that's one thing I wished I could have like seen.
Yeah, I was actually expecting to see that too, to be totally honest. I was expecting them to showcase, you know, the award trophy. But yeah, I totally agree with you. Totally agree with you.
Because the award show trophy is gorgeous, man. It's just like an angel with wings sticking out. That's kind of a cool trophy, man.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's kind of on the level of like the Golden Globes, where they have like this goddess lady holding this like this giant earth-like ball.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of its own thing. So, you know, so if I had to give a rating, on this award show on a scale of 1 to 10, I would give it a 7.
Same.
I would give it a solid 7.
7.
So,
absolutely.
Because there were some things I didn't like, but there were some really cool things I did like. And then we did have a couple of surprises, which were nice. And I knew we'd get some pretty big announcements, but some of those were announcements I was just like, okay, that was massive. I like that. You know, and then like even with the awards, I just felt the awards themselves should have been in the forefront. So, I mean, what was your takeaway from that?
Yeah, I feel like, how can I put it? I think this year, given the fact that of them having to pour so many different resources, trying to pull together the Zoom presentation, trying to get the stage, I have all these different people setting everything up. I already knew that it wasn't going to be on the grand scale that it was. So for the most part, it had to be content driven for the most part. So I can definitely see why it was definitely more primarily focused on the world premieres and things of that nature, because I mean, yeah, we all want to know who won in the categories, but the main thing that a lot of people want to see is, okay, what's the newest games that's going to come out? What's the anticipated stuff that's coming out? You know? So I think as far as for that, given the current landscape of things, I feel like they really didn't have a choice but to go this route. So I think it was understandable, and for this time around, I'm definitely okay with it for them utilizing more of just the content of the world premieres, because it was pretty fully loaded with the world premieres.
It was. I'll give them that, you know, and to be honest with you, I felt some of them were nothing more than filler. That's really all some of them were. Like some of the stuff the stuff with Fortnite, I felt like that was kind of filler. You know, that's something they could have did separately. But, you know, I mean, either way, you know, it was cool for what it was. It was nice. It was a solid show. And I agree with you. With everything that's going on and not actually having an audience there and just kind of just pulling all different types of resources, Jeff Keighley did an awesome job. I'll give him that. He did an awesome job just pulling this thing together to make it seem like, you know, it was really big. But it felt like it was missing that something. But it was obviously something we couldn't help, you know? So, like I said, I still feel, even with all of that, which I do agree with you on, even with all of that, I still, in my heart of hearts, I have to give it a lower score. So 7 is it for me.
Yeah, same here.
I think if it would have had a live audience and people like, you know, standing up there presenting their awards and stuff, and a lot less filler, and then probably, I think the other thing that probably killed it for me too was this was a darn near 4-hour show. That's like watching a really bad WWE pay-per-view. You know, it's like it didn't need to be that long. Like, I'm not saying this award show was terrible. I'm just using it as an example of, WWE sometimes put on pay-per-views and they're not all that great because they're like super long. You just get tired, So I felt that if they would have eliminated at least 1 hour or at least half an hour, I would have been okay with. But I think an hour eliminated, I think would have been perfectly fine. So
yeah.
And the pre-show, granted, the pre-show was it wasn't even like a full hour. I think it was only like 30 minutes.
Yeah, 30 minutes.
So which was fine. I mean, they could have they filled out some things that kind of would have helped out, but I don't know, man. It was a good solid show. It was a good solid show. It just didn't feel like that epicness that I was hoping it would be. And again, I completely understand the situation with COVID and nobody can actually be in the place and everything. So I mean, it was still a solid show. So that's kind of my final take on that.
Yeah, that's true. Were there is there any particular games you're looking forward to playing as far as based on the world premieres?
Yes, I'm actually looking forward to playing like I said, I'm looking forward to playing Ghouls and Ghosts. I actually wouldn't mind checking out that Smash Brothers that they added Sephiroth. Yeah, I think I'm about that life right there too. That looked like that was going to be pretty cool.
I was watching that Smash Brothers Final Fantasy cross when I was on the bus trying to get home, and man, it took everything in me not to freaking jump out of my seat. Man. Showing all the different characters trying to attack Sephiroth, and Sephiroth saying, "Man, get out of here!"
Right,
And Cloud again, only one holding his own.
Clowns, get out of here! So
that was tight.
Let's see. They showed. So they showed Art 2 with Vin Diesel. That was different.
Very different. Did not see that coming.
I didn't see that coming at all. I was like, the heck game is this? Let's see. That one called Open Road. That one, yeah. I was like, I'm kind of good on that. It looked like one of those, not a romantic, but like a light heart drama type game that I'm just not feeling. It might be for some people, then that's cool, but it wasn't for me.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll definitely get into a more deeper. We'll go like a deep dive review on our next podcast. So we may even bring in some extra people into the fray, so we can kind of get like different viewpoints. But for my initial reaction post show, it was a solid show. Some of it felt like filler. I would have appreciated more of the awards being presented in a bigger light versus just reading off the names and then that's it. I think those are the things that kind of took it away for me. And I'm sticking with my score of a solid 7 out of 10.
Yeah, same here.
All right. So what did you guys think of the awards show? Let us know in the comments section below and tell us your thoughts. But anyway, we're like 4 hours and 24 minutes into this thing. So
we're like, you are.
I was there. I kept trying to message you for some reason. I don't know why it wasn't working. I don't know. But either way, thank you guys so much for joining us. And again, if you enjoyed everything that I had going on here, please subscribe to the Platform Gamer Podcast YouTube channel. Turn on that bell for all notifications and smash that like button. And please don't forget to leave us comments because we really, really enjoy interacting and trying to get with, and talk with you guys and get with you guys on certain subjects and things like that. And then also make sure you follow us on Facebook and hit that like button in there as well, where we put up most of our updates of anything that goes up. I think I changed the Facebook one like 4 times because I kept screwing up on the time and it was making me mad. It was just like, oh my God. But you can follow us on there. You can also follow us on Twitter and Instagram at Platform Gamer P1. And listen to us on our audio form, which this will not be on our audio form. So you'll just have to deal with this on YouTube. That's it. I'm sorry. But most of all of our past episodes you can check out on our audio form on Podbean and Spotify. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Damar, any last things you'd like to say before we get on out of here?
Nope. Just I hope you guys enjoyed all the world premieres. I hope you guys enjoyed the Game Awards. For those of you who probably watched it for the first time, we definitely want to hear your impression on what was it. Granted, it wasn't in the grand scale that it normally is, but I still think that those who are new to the Game Awards, I think they still got a good level of entertainment on there. There was still a lot of good stuff that definitely gets me excited. So
yeah, and this was my first time. Now, which was it, last year or was it the year before that you went to?
Last year,
okay.
And I went the year before.
Okay, so you went both years. See, I thought you only went to one or the other, but you went to both. Okay, so you're like 3 for 3 right now. So I'm definitely about to jump on here, though, and leave a question for Christopher Nolan, because as soon as I saw that, I was like, yep, I am on my way to do that. So I'm going to go drop my question to him, and then I'm going to get on out of here. And I'm going to probably play some more Cyberpunk for about an hour and then go to sleep. Actually, it'll probably be like half an hour. So
I can't believe you got that game already, man.
Oh, dude, it's cool. I'm gonna have a full first impressions review in the next couple of days, but I want to kind of get a deep dive into it. I'm off Saturday from all my jobs. I got nothing really going on, so I'm probably gonna be playing that for most of the day to kind of really get into it.
Good. Yeah, because I've definitely been hearing quite a few things as far as the PS4 version.
Oh, well, my PS4 version on my PS5 plays awesome, so I don't know what the heck you're talking about. No, I don't know. It depends on if you have the PS4. I heard you, like, if you, like, I don't know, because I haven't played it on my PS4 Pro, so I kind of just skipped over it and went and put it on the PS5 and just been playing it that way, and it's run fine. I've seen in spots where it looked like it was kind of glitchy, but that was to be expected. I mean, even with everything they put into that game, it was still going to be a little glitchy. But I will have my first impression review probably that Saturday, and I'll let you guys kind of determine this one. So if you guys want us to do our review on what we think of the PlayStation 5, leave us a comment below and letting us know, hey, we really want to know what you guys' take on this is. So we both have both the digital and the disc version of the consoles, so we can definitely give you guys our thoughts and opinions on both of those, so that way it'll help you determine which way you want to go. So, but thank you guys so much for joining us. You guys have a lovely good night. We'll talk to you later.